There we go. Yellow, yellow. It feels like a very weird stream to It feels like a very weird stream because of the fact that oh, sorry, apart from the people who have like an ad break at any point, but this feels like a really weird stream. We are edging and investigating today. Since the fact that I'm not going to be streaming on the weekend and I'm not going to be streaming next week, I thought I'd do an impromptu early week stream. I was just going to do the one stream on the Tuesday this week. And, I was just going to do the one stream this week. So, the next investigation game will probably be around the, oh gosh, 24th, 25th of April. It's Easter time around the UK, and so, you know, I want to spend some more time with my family, so I'd be away from my laptop for a little while. So, when were we last stream? Last stream, we finally got Franziska back, and I finally get to do her voice again. I've got to pull up the Google document with all the voices on, and Edgeworth has been apparently arrested for a crime. Yeah, Easter's happening, hence why. It's just some fun times. It'll be fine. But yes, let us continue with Ace Attorney investigations. And also, we will be continuing the chest counter. Today's drink is just simple iced water, but because we're doing a bit of a later stream, I'm tempted to, once it hits 8 or 9 PM, maybe get a little bit of shandy out and drink every time they say the word chess. So, let's find out. In Ace Attorney. Go.
I should try to get some information out of Detective Gumshoe first.
Okay, cool. Just checking my voice sounds right, because my audio sounded a little bit weird yesterday. Not yesterday, day before. There we go, sounds a lot better than it did on Sunday. There we go. That definitely won't be regrettable. It's not even like much. I'm not talking to Sal. Absolutely not. I'm not talking to Sal. We said this last time. Initial investigation.
So, how's the initial investigation going? Well, we just shipped the body off to the coroner's office, sir. We're taking statements now. That does sound like Franziska. She was always good at quick responses to a case. I'd say she was a little too quick, sir.
Yeah, he does not deserve any screen time after the one case he was in. And I don't care if he has a cameo. I'm not giving him the benefit of a cameo at this point, because I hate Sal. He is like one of my least favourite characters in the entire Ace Attorney case. And that one guy from, well, any, like, the very big cases that they could have changed one thing and made it a bearable case. Anyway.
Oh, how so? Well, I rushed on over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. Please, sir, I don't want it to be you. But somehow when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already out here barking orders at everyone.
We love the fact that Von Karma is like, yes, I want revenge against your Mother's Edgeworth in any way possible.
It was kind of creepy, as though she knew there'd been a murder or something.
Classic Von Karma.
And it'd come in advance to await your flight's arrival.
That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. So we are in America at this point. Okay. There must be some backstory to all of this.
She won't tell me, though. Please, sir. Can I have some more? Miss Von Karma just kind of popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. There's something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident. No details. Kind of top secret, so she can't talk about it, even with me, sir.
Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, Detective. Although, I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine.
Anyway, that's about all the info I have, sir.
A certain incident. It's DL6. It's gonna be DL6 or the one that was mentioned last case. I think it was called KG8. The one on the massive the VHS thing that jockey sport man decided to steal. I hate the fact that I've forgotten his name already. He was in the last case 2 days ago. Oh gosh.
Anyway, that's about all the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate.
Yeah, the French dude, definitely. I don't remember. Oh, Jacques Portman, that one, Jock Sportman. Yeah.
Yes, it is high time to resume my investigation, starting with talking to the people involved in this case afresh.
Let's go. Who's this dude? Lunchland. Yeah, Lunchland is Angel's brand.
Not bad. I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own branch shops. Always wanted to give their steak lunch a try. Which should I go with?
I recommend our airport special World Flag lunchboxes, only available for a limited time. We have a variety lunchbox made up to look like different countries' flags. If you really want
them that badly, Detective, why don't you go ahead and buy one?
Because he's broke. Edgeworth, you keep cutting his salary.
Is that a case, sir? Thanks. I'm really gonna get one. Excuse me, please I'll take a Star Spangled Banner lunchbox, please. If he's aware that's the most expensive one on the menu.
Okay, cool.
This man was in first class with me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair. I'd be pretty scared too if I got caught up in a murder investigation, sir.
I did it. I made it the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. This life vest is proof I made it alive. It's now my prized possession.
How could you just take that from the plane? It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. It's got nothing to do with the murder, at least.
Yeah, like Gumshoe's salary is like half of minimum wage, even less. Like, this is... oh, God.
This child seems to be happily enjoying the sight of so many planes. I'm all excited to see us plenty planes too. Just look at the size of those things.
Do you like planes too, mister? The balance between the main wings and the tail wings is really something, huh?
Seems this child derives his pleasure from a different aspect. I wouldn't know, because I'm definitely not weirdly into Steel Samurai at all. Definitely. I've got a thing for the shape of the wings too.
Mister, you can stand next to me.
Well, thank you, Detective, for leaving me out of this conversation. Okay, that's good. What? Do I have to talk to this guy?
Looking from behind, I think I've seen this man somewhere before.
I'm not talking to him. Did you just say Soviet Russia lunchboxes eat you?
But Mr. Edgeworth, I've got to get me some water.
Yeah, I'm not speaking his lines. I do not care. I'm not giving him the cameo he deserves.
The Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. Completely ignoring me as usual, I can see.
Oop. Okay, I think we can go now. Yeah, we can go now. We're only talking to him because we have to, yeah. Oh, this is the captain. Has he got a voice? Okay. Please tell me.
So you must be the captain. Why, yes, I am. And who might you be?
I'm assuming he just has a vague voice.
I am the prodigy prosecutor, Franziska von Kammer, and I have a few questions for you.
Don't you dare, Captain, getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if I do.
What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, dear Cammy. I would bet money on our dear captain to be more of a reputable person. So, sure you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir?
Yeah, average American high school movie jock. I was like, yeah, he's probably the action star of the movie behind us.
He was in the cockpit the entire time. I doubt he would know anything of use. Anyway, I like to leave that type of witness to Franziska and her whip.
Edgeworth, how dare you walk away from me? Ah!
We... Well, we're leaving. Okay. Oh, he's still really angry. Okay, he's still really angry. Boop. Now see, sorry, I'm so sorry.
Oh, what voice did I give him the last time?
Yeah, Chibi's throat is so good. How long do you intend to hold me? It is impossible for me to be the criminal, I told you. Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, it is you. Tell this man to stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't even have 1 second of wasteful time to spend.
Hello, LeBlanc.
Ooh, look at these wine glasses. They're pretty cool. Oh, I'm going through him. Do I have to talk to him? Okay, sure. Did you finish taking a statement yet? Yep, all done, sir. I do not concern if you're not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back.
Hello, LeBlanc's cargo.
If you make a single scratch on my art, you will pay. Art? What sort of art? Mr. LeBlanc's an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. From folk costumes to stone statues, I sell all kinds of arts. Folk costumes?
Speaking of which, LeBlanc's hat. Oh, it's made of the same cloth that we found last stream. This. Oh no, not Trick Room team. Oh no, I hate Trick Room.
It kind of looks like that other piece of cloth.
Ooh, okay, so we're not. Okay, he doesn't want to do anything. Do I like. Oh, we can present. I didn't realize we could present. If Edgeworth wants us to present the cloth, we will present the cloth. Uneasy, thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Hello. Thank you for the raid. What are you guys playing? Let me see. Let's see if that works. That should work. You're playing some Gartic. Heck yes. I'm Butterscotch. At the moment, I'm currently streaming the Ace Attorney game. So this is the Miles Edgeworth Investigations games. I usually stream on a Friday and a Sunday, but impromptu Tuesday stream this week. Sometimes I also do art, and I sometimes occasionally appear doing some Gartic with Uneasy. So thank you so much for the raid. Feel free to raid and run. Go get your snacks or your drinks or whatever you need to do. You don't have to lurk or anything like that. Let's go.
Mr. LeBlanc, would you please take a look at this for me?
We love garlic communication devices. Hell yeah!
It's a Virginian cloth. As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose. Of course. This fabric is so famous, orders come from over the seas for more.
Virginian cloth, world famous export of Virginia. Its beautiful pattern has been soiled by blood. Ooh.
This is the cargo you were talking about earlier.
No. My cargo this time is many gigantic. You, detective, when can I have my cargo moved?
You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal.
The stubbornness of your police, it is no good.
And it is not good. The attendant refuses to exit the attendant's room too. That attendant? I wonder if he's talking about Miss Tenero.
Okay, that it just doesn't want. I'm assuming we can talk to him now about Miss Tenero, maybe. Yeah, we can talk about Rhoda Tenero.
What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc?
She was taken into the attendance room for her interview. And then they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her.
Why is Miss Tenero's interview the only one that's taking up so much time?
Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you?
Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenero, if you please. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room.
Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances.
I understand.
You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking. But you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth.
Oh no, Franziska, darling. Franziska's logic.
And let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. As the scene of the crime was here in the very lounge the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found. Well, the only person in the lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect.
The likeliest suspect, Franziska.
Do you have a problem with that?
No, but it's not like you to use such vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute, if I do say so. Yeah, Franziska, you know Miles a lot better than this. Mate, come on.
I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend?
Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough.
If I want to continue my investigation, I'll have to break her line of logic and fast.
Franziska's logic. And given the most obvious conclusion, seems crimes here. I'm assuming no. Oh, I have to click the arrows on the way it is. Oh, okay. Keep forgetting that. What else have we got? The lounge the entire time was you. I mean, we don't know that, this one as well.
Hold it!
Well, it's true I was in the lounge the whole time. The fact alone does not make me the criminal.
Objection! We'll see about this at the conclusion of the investigation. However, there's one thing that even you must admit at this time.
Yeah, this is Ace Attorney. You should always complicate things.
Well, things are always complicated in the world of Ace Attorney. There's one thing even you must admit at this time.
This unmistakably is blah 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 blah. Yours.
What about a roundabout euphemism? It would appear that
She doesn't yet know about the new evidence. Oh, so yeah, he just wants us to present evidence. Oh, that's helpful. Okay, cool. What evidence do we have again? I don't remember. Prosecutor's badge, travel wallet, crime scene notes, Sky magazine, photo, cell phone, piggy bank, wine, not grape juice. Refueling, Miss Meal's testimony. Oh, this was used to transport the body. Yeah. Let me just... Oh. The scene of the crime was here in this very lounge, but since it was found in the lounge, it can't happen in the lounge. No, that's not what I meant to do.
Tell me, Franziska, do you know all there is to know about the crime scene?
I know all that I need to know in order to arrest you.
And nothing more?
You're saying there is more I need to know?
What you with me, sir?
Sorry, Scruffy. My hand must have slipped.
It would appear Franziska doesn't have all the facts of this case yet.
I know, I'm fully aware I tried to present the last time. Right, now I can present. I keep mixing up Q and E again. Right, this thing.
Objection!
There we go. That's the piece of evidence it wanted me to present.
It would appear you didn't have all the information you needed after all.
Yeah, he's an emotional support whip target. Oh, the spider's back in my room. I'll take him out later. By take him out, I mean put him under a cup. I'm not that sadistic.
And what does that mean?
I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves the body was moved from a different location.
Oh, we love his confrontation theme. It's always like a bop every time I, listen to it. It's so good. Ugh.
The killer used this suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all.
Objection!
Objection! Einspruch! Who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions?
Excuse me?
All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove the body was moved. It could be the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth.
I expected you would come to that conclusion. But it seems I can't escape that easily.
You don't pin them to a wall and pick off the banger music. Yeah, it's like
Spiders.
you should know better than that. A Von Karma is perfect in every way.
But did you know the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point?
Objection!
Objection! As if that's proof of that.
Yes, there is, because of the fucking suitcase.
It's the fact that it was wheeled, right? The turbulence, right? Is there one that just says the turbulence? Okay, turbulence is probably not something I can present here. Damn it, I was so ready to present like a cool piece of evidence to the cool music, but no, no. It's not gonna be that. And the only, not that one. Testimony, nope. This is the only one that mentions turbulence, and there is like the two things here, so could it be that? Oh, spilt during the turbulence. Is anything else mentioned the turbulence? There's this one, taken out of the display case. I think it's gonna be this one, right?
Take that!
Because it's the only, if someone's dragged something, right? Yeah. This spilled wine in front of the elevator. I should have had the grape juice counter for today. Like, that would have been better than the chess counter.
I'd like to draw your attention to this area here. Where is the evidence?
The lines, probably. Do I just, like,
Take
there?
that!
Is there a good
This mark here. Wouldn't you say it looks suspiciously like tracks from two wheels?
I suppose.
Further, there is also wine residue on the wheels of the suitcase.
So for the people watching, I'm not pronouncing it. Grape juice counter this game, chess counter next game? Maybe.
Wait, I need to just, like, give me a second. Where is it? Give me a second. Let me just... There should be a count of 2. There we go. We're doing this. There we go. Oh, you got more grape counters. I'm not going through the VOD again for this. God, no. Like 11? We'll just start on 11 and hope for the best. Yeah, good enough. Yeah.
Means the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here.
I suppose this means the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. Yes, congratulations, Franziska. We already knew this.
I'm glad you've come to your senses.
Objection!
Objection! Not so fast. Not so fast. That's a different person's. Amazing. Yeah. Could give me an aggregate number. Yeah, I could probably do that. Not so fast. Not so fast as Lang's thing. 11 is my favourite animal. This doesn't put you in the clear. Not by a long shot. Oh, for funny, stop it. You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit the turbulence. No, because it was taken after. Then you waited for the victim in the lounge, where you beat him to death. And then, while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed into the suitcase, the plane hit the patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from, and pretended to be the discoverer of the body. I love it! Fair.
Not but a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly.
And what are you insinuating?
that I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a farce you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me, Franziska and Gumshoe. I'll expose the flaws in her logic in one fell swoop.
Hell yeah. Franziska's logic part 2.
It's gonna be like the pig, because didn't we, after. It's gonna be this, right?
Objection!
Wow, that was easy. I was not expecting it to just be that. No, it was. Oh, okay, sure. Let me just save there. That's a great place to save. I'm kidding. I was not expecting it just to be like 1%. I was expecting it to be like a just like you have to press and then present. No, it's just
The fact you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared.
Evidence and logic. Something that both of us, clearly that's our superpower, the von Karma way of logic. Because nobody else in this bloody universe has logic as a basic ability. Essential tools that those who stand in a courtroom must learn to master. And not, you know, summoning ghosts in the middle of a courtroom.
Got him! But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix?
A fake?
This Captain Ugo piggy bank is just such a fake. This is not the real murder weapon.
What?
What was that random Edgeworth thing of like, it was so not the real murder weapon?
Huh?
Okay. The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important. And it was taken after the turbulence had occurred.
What about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that?
I assumed it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated the weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence. The Grey Man. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then the killer proceeded to pick the bank up off the floor and hit him again with it, and took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. Finally, the victim's wallet was planted on my personage, in my pocket to be precise, while I was fainted, obviously.
Yay, you nailed the first.
Heck yeah.
Everything was done so I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackby Hicks.
You're there.
Yes, ma'am.
Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found?
We didn't find anything in the lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Most of the items that could have been used was broken during the turbulence. And the remaining items all tested negative by any trace of blood.
I see. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it appears your stall tactics are at an end.
It's possible you're just hidden somewhere, sir.
If the criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, why doesn't Franziska get cool visuals?
Because the cloth was hidden inside the suitcase, it signals me to the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence.
I'm assuming because gumshoes are also part of the conversation, rather than it just being Edgeworth and Franziska.
Which means the real murder weapon is either still on the murderer's personage, or is still at the real crime scene.
Objection!
Einspruch! Objection! There is one more possibility.
That would be.
The piggy bank is in fact the real weapon.
But didn't we just...
Hold it. Let me finish. The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. It was at that time the glass pane in the door was broken. I'd say that's a personally reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you?
See, she is getting fun little visuals for once.
See, so it means the killer had the key to the display case.
Franziska, the person you're talking about.
Not so fast. I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. It is the sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recall you also wish to speak with her.
Yes.
Very well. Permission granted, but only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other?
I have no intention of interrogating her. But you're welcome to accompany me if you so wish.
We love Franziska being the partner character. We love her.
Miss Tenero is in the flight's attendant room. Let's move.
We can go now. He's getting angry. Let's go. First floor, flight attendant's room. This is the Franziska appreciation zone. Hell yeah. Ooh, this is a very nice room. It's bigger than... Yeah, Sal is not allowed here. No. Neither are most of the very big characters. So...
You're the one who poked round inside the plane without the captain's permission.
I love her on just... I love her chibi sprite of her just like doing the whip. It's so good. And her hair like flicks out every time she does it.
Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that?
Miss Tenero,
Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too.
can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did?
All right.
Why is the sad music? Do you think she's more than one? I know she has a riding crop, but I don't know whether she... I'm assuming maybe she could have broken one on someone before. Aw, sad music.
Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that?
Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission.
What do you mean?
The captain. Here he is for Cammy. I spoke with the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be rather taken with Miss Meal.
Yeah, maybe she's a lucky whip shoes for important cases and like the regular one.
And on top of that, I'd mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends.
In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges.
Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness. Miss Tenero, is it? There's one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight shop just before the turbulence, weren't you?
Yeah, Edgeworth has massive shoulders.
Please answer honestly.
And also, Franziska, I love the poofy sleeves.
I was. And why were you there?
Well,
Why the sudden hesitation? Franziska seems to have struck a nerve.
In-flight shop.
all I did was go check up on the shop like I always do.
You're saying it was for work then?
I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise.
After your visit to the shop, you paid a visit to this room, correct?
I wonder if she gets annoyed when someone pushes the poof set. Oh yeah, absolutely, because she'll go, my shirt, stop crinkling my shirt. Yeah. Like, does she have to, like, because it's like she's got the whole scarf bit on as well, so it's like she can't just, like, go under the shirt and, like, poof it back out again with one of her fingers. It's like, no, she has to, like, just to figure out what the heck she's doing.
I came back to freshen and adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell.
Mr. Nero claims to have no reason other than duty to go to the shop. But is that all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing.
The thing? The suitcase, I'm assuming?
If you could please take a look at this for me, Mr. Nero.
The suitcase.
About the suitcase, you're the one who designed it, correct? I think I figured out something else about it. The suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it?
There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there?
Put my arm up, get the handle side of the whip to fall in there if there's room and hope it pushes out. Yeah. Maybe. Hopefully. Because it must be a nightmare to repoof all of her sleeves.
Won't you tell me more about this suitcase of yours?
I was interested in seeing how the suitcases I designed were selling. I know that as a service professional, I'm not supposed to care, but I really wanted to know. And I was glad to see that it was the last one there.
Last one? Oh, there were 2 there when I saw.
The last one.
Oh, we're gonna have to talk to her and go. Last one.
Ooh. You're saying, Mr. Nero, the suitcase in question was the last one?
Yes, they're just so popular they're practically flying off the shelves.
She looks. Oh my god, the strained smile. Her mouth is just twitching. Oh my god.
That's not exactly the impression I got, but
The one in the shop is most definitely the last one.
well, we're currently looking at that suitcase.
Really? I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one.
I didn't say anything about buying it.
And say you'll buy it.
I'm sorry, I can't.
But why? I think it'd go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you.
Yeah, that's too real.
I guarantee it personally as a service professional.
Well, that is, how should I put this? It's hideous.
What?
Maybe that was a bit too direct. Moving on. My issue with the suitcases isn't the design. It's the number of them remaining.
Remaining?
There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it.
2? But that's impossible. I'm sure there was only one.
Ah yes, depressed man wearing a red and lime and hot pink suitcase. It's a great match, guys. It looks like our story's generated quite the contradiction.
When I left the shop, I'm positive there was only one suitcase left.
Something's amiss here. What could be the meaning of this inconsistency?
By the way, Mr. Nero, there's one of the suitcases in the bottom as well. Look.
What is one of those suitcases doing here?
That's,
I thought you said there was only one left.
that one is, well, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now.
She's used it?
I think not. No, it's still got the tag on, right? Still got the tag on.
Mr. Nero, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't lie to me.
Excuse me?
I don't believe for even 1 second you've used this for a very long time.
What proves this hasn't been used? Okay, the tag, yeah.
Take that!
T.
Tell me, Mr. Nero, is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase?
What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about a suitcase? Because it's hideous and she's probably not selling it, right?
Despite having faith in her design sense, the sales numbers made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Mr. Nero, I think I understand. I know what you're trying to hide. Now then, this suitcase was originally in
The in-flight shop.
Seeing as how the price tag is still on the suitcase, one can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. And the person who bought the suitcase was you.
Take that!
It was you, wasn't it, Miss Tenera? I hate to say this, but this suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling. And you were deeply hurt. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Isn't that right?
Then the reason you went to the shop and came back here was...
I'm sorry. All I really have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen, and I thought that maybe I'd finally accomplished something.
But the suitcases didn't sell.
because of the design, isn't it? Or because, as you put it, hideous.
Can't say that here's a great place in which to sell them either.
We weren't selling a single one and they were just sitting there collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there, day in, day out. I decided to buy one for every flight I worked.
You buy one every time you work a flight? I see. So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well.
Yeah, she just wants to be a graphic designer. Graphic design is her passion.
And here's my receipt.
This receipt is clearly timestamped 540.
Well, that's gonna be useful.
The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. I plan to scrap the remaining ones at the end of the flight.
Mr. Nero, where are these other suitcases?
They should all be down in the cargo hold.
In the suitcase the killer used. Could very well have come from the cargo hold.
Mr. Redgeworth, you don't think the killer used one of my suitcases too?
I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body.
How could they? Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I ever wished them to be.
Mr. Nero, is there any other way to get the cargo hold other than the elevator?
The only other way to get through is that door there.
What about security?
The door has no special lock installed because just to enter this room you need a special keycard that only crew members have access to.
Which means the culprit is someone who can enter this room, eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects.
I can't believe it.
Hold it. Yes, Franziska?
Going on these wild goose chases, you're a disgrace to the Von Karma name. Yeah, at least someone used it for something. Also, you're a disgrace to the Von Karma name. Did your father kill a man and then tase a lot of people and forge a lot of evidence? Like, mate, you are part of a name that is not exactly the greatest in the prosecutor world anymore. You can't say shit!
And what do you mean by that?
This suitcase came from the cargo hold. Fact alone tells the whole story.
Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used their keycard.
Miles Edgeworth, you're proposing the killer rode to the elevator from the cargo hold.
Yes, that's the only realistic possibility.
That other attendant, Miss Neal. I asked her earlier and she had this to say.
Franziska got information out of
Miss Neal? Oh shit, accidentally skipped 2. Yeah, simply not committing murder is gracing the name. In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different keycard is required.
A different one?
And the only person who holds that particular card is you, Miss Rhoda De Niro, and only you.
What, is this true, Mr. Nero?
Yes, I keep that keycard in my locker at all times.
Could you really show us that card right now?
Is it going to be missing?
Hold on. I don't believe it.
What's wrong?
Is it gone?
The keycard, it's gone.
Wow, I was right. The keycard's gone. They're very clever. Pretending your card was stolen when in fact you're just trying to hide it. You really thought this through.
Oh, wait, it's not like that.
You can tell us all what it's like down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Bye. I mean, you're willingly following him. Bye.
Well, okay. Case over, I guess.
What's wrong? There's disbelief written all over your face.
No, I think that's called "What the fuck are you doing?" Is this face?
Yeah, you beat him. Heck yes.
Franziska, I know you're the lead investigator on this case. However,
hold it. Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. Oh gosh. Yay, dragon moves. Dragon D's nuts. Huh? Anyway.
Well, I'm using a mono fairy team. Oh, you know the rules as well as I do. You know the rules, and so do I. Anyway. Anyway, evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this isn't a courtroom, the basic tenet still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do about Setworth? I'll come down with you.
I intend to do likewise.
I'll come with you. Like, I'm not gonna leave you. To be continued. Wow, that was like a short section. That means I'll have to mark this bit as like part 2. Oh god. Like, a mono fairy team should be really good against dragon, but clearly not. Cargo hold.
Oh, this is the cargo hold, huh? So big! His plane is a special model. It is both a super large cargo hold and an ultra luxurious first class seating.
So this is the real scene of the murder.
There's certainly a high probability, which is why we are here, correct? Okay, let's get investigating soon. Begin investigation!
I'm gonna quickly BRB. Ah, it's neutral. I'm gonna quickly BRB. Gonna quickly refill my water. I've drank way too much of it. So I'm gonna quickly leave you on the BRB screen.
There we go. There we go, yep. Alright, let's continue investigation. Oh, there we go. Give me a second. Writing something in notes. I'm grabbing voices. Oh, yep, cool. Okay, there we go, got it. Okay, cool. Let's go!
How many suitcases, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like an all-you-can-use suitcase fair. These must be all the leftover ones they couldn't sell. Ones the company's planning to dispose of after the flight's over.
So one of them's missing, yeah.
The paint job's really cool. Practically screams artsy. Why not purchase one then? I'm sure it'll bring you much happiness. You think so? Maybe I will. $1,200!
Think I'll pass.
Just Nero wonders why they don't sell. Need 2 jobs just to buy one.
Although it definitely looks like one is missing. What's this brittle substance I'm stepping on? It's a bunch of glass fragments? Glass shards? Where are these glass shards from? Also, yeah, BRB screen, we finally got one.
All sorts of boxes are piled up here. This one says flammable, and this one says pharmaceuticals. This one says for exorcism use only? What kind of operation is the airline running?
I mean, considering, like, all of the chaos that is this thing, I don't know. There you go. Alright, cool. What's this guy say?
You notice anything strange happening around here? No, sir, I haven't noticed a thing. Not sure whether you meant to sound so oblivious.
Hi, Gumshoe. Franziska wants to say something.
You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, and you immediately began to direct the investigation. Seems to me you were already here at this airport for something besides the murder.
Yes, I was. Why this airport? I've been following a very large and involved government-level international crime. Ooh! But it's much too large for one person to take on alone. Give me a second. There we go. So it was decided I should form a joint investigation with Interpol. Franziska came to the airport as an Interpol liaison. So I feel like we're going to hear a bit more from Interpol, so we'll have to take a look out for them.
Interpol is involved?
It's a top secret operation, so I really can't tell you more than I already have. Can I present something to her? I don't think I can present anything to her just yet. Like, can I present profiles, maybe? No, you can't present profiles. Okay, that's... Alright. Oh, what do you think down here?
Right. What's with the suitcase, pal?
But the victim checked in, sir.
So this suitcase belonged to Mr. Hicks.
I think he'd mind if we took a closer look.
There's nothing out of the ordinary in here, sir. Wait, a file? There's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it. Clearly you've got a secret admirer. Clearly you wanted it. It looks like a profile on Franziska. Why would Mr. Hicks have a file on her?
No, okay. Bed sheets.
Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew. It sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir.
I look in his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story. But no matter how much he pulls on the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. Oh, mate, it looks sad. Anything else I can...
I just love pushing the buttons on elevators and crosswalk signals. You should give it a try. No, you never try, sir. Push it. The elevator is currently stopped on the first floor, Detective. It can't move. Oh yeah. Guess nothing would happen if you pushed it now. Well, nothing would happen normally without the special keycard. Both the door to the attendance room and the elevator's control panels require a keycard, which makes it impossible for a passenger to come down here.
Okay, that's it. I think that's it from what I can see. I assume we need to do some logic now because we can't really talk to her. What have we got? Oh. Franziska and Interpol, I think? Yeah.
Why would Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Franziska? I know, but he's a big fan of Miss Von Karma, sir. He loves that whip. Franziska said she's come to this airport as part of an Interpol investigation. Maybe Mr. Hicks had heard she was coming here and he followed her. Detective, I think he's more likely, I think Mr. Hicks was in actuality an Interpol agent. Interpol agent Hicks. I think Franziska has some explaining to do. I'm assuming these two are connected as well. Cool. I think we can safely conclude these fragments are from a pair of glasses. And the victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses too. Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of his glasses' lenses. Ergo, the victim was here, just as I suspected. You're saying the real scene of the crime was here, sir? Isn't that what I've been saying for a while now? Everyone is a fucking idiot, clearly. Didn't know that. Perhaps it's a bit early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find the murder weapon.
Yeah, how many did they make? I mean, there's a lot of suitcases. Suitcases, they're usually made... There's a lot of them. Franziska, talk to me, please.
You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you?
Nonsense. What are you talking about?
We found a profile detailing information about you in the victim's luggage. I suppose it was prepared for him so he could recognize you when he landed. Which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol Agent Hicks. Isn't that correct?
I should have known you'd figure it out, Miles. But it looks like they got him first.
You really did come here to receive an Interpol agent.
Yes, Agent Hicks was on the trail of a very large international smuggling ring. Oh, a smuggling ring? But what do you think of smuggling? Oh my god, please tell me all of the smuggled stuff is in the suitcases, and when it says to dispose of them, they're gonna hand them off to more smuggling people. Oh my god, I hope that's the reason why. He went undercover to investigate the crime. It was I who put him on the case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he'd landed. I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. Well, why'd she suspect us then?
I think we now have pretty definitive evidence.
If that's what happens, I swear, yeah, I swear to God.
That Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo hold. But what was he doing down here, sir? It's nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his suitcase and he came down to get it. Ow!
Agent Hicks came here for a work-related reason. Of that, I'm sure. Yeah, I only know the killer of this case, and that's about it. Yes, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing.
Franziska, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation?
No, unfortunately, I was going to find out from him after he landed.
I see, but this raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. And then he was murdered here. These glass fragments and his broken glasses are a testament to that. And then... the
killer put Agent Hicks into one of the spare suitcases and entered the elevator.
Well, yes, they did indeed enter the elevator, Franziska. Congratulations, you know, yeah. But while they were riding it up, the plane hit that patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcase popped open and Agent Hicks' body flew out. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling its contents everywhere. Which explains why there was money scattered all over the elevator floor.
Okay, cool.
I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage.
What? Really, sir?
I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeworth. But the killer can be none other than Miss Rhoda De Niro. Definitive evidence. It was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is the keycard that allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such high-level access is Miss Rhoda De Niro. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you?
I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that.
Oh, rebuttal. Right, cool. I love the themes as well, they sound cool. I'm gonna stop pressing on stuff, I think.
Hold it!
Hold it. That might be true, but then it could be anyone, including Miss Meal or even the captain.
Don't be a fool. Don't be a foolish fool. Fooly, fooly, fool, fool. A plane without a pilot in the cockpit is like, well, a horse without a rider, crop in hand. Much like Scruffy over there.
Hi! I can't disagree with that. Detective Gumshoe does always need a guiding hand. Very well, what about the other flight attendant? Miss Meal.
I thought you might ask about her. The point to keep in mind is the key card that allows the elevator to come down here.
It's highly likely the keycard was stolen from Miss Nero.
Objection! It's highly likely? Is that the possibility that you came up with? And you call yourself a disciple of my father?
Well, I don't have any evidence.
Be quiet. You're a disgrace. There's more evidence pointing to Miss Rhoda De Niro, you know.
Oh, give me a second. There we go. I had a bit of coughing and I was like, I'm not having that on mic.
It's not the key card who gives her away.
You talk about the murder weapon, the Captain Hugo piggy bank.
Yes, she's also the only person with a key to open the display case. There's the matter of the key to display case that held the murder of the bank. Well, the thingy was broken, wasn't it? I don't think we can present anything because there isn't something that says...
Hold it!
Objection!
Oh, stop right there, Miles Edgeworth. You don't have any proof, this is just a red herring. What did he say? Did I actually click on something? Objection. Oh, no, she just objected to my objection.
I think 11 is about the right number. I'm really happy about that one. Nice.
Boop. Okay. If you keep on insisting it's a fake, then what is the real murder weapon? And where did it go? I love that face. Speechless. I see. It's not a surprise. After all, you know you searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed.
There must be a way.
There must be something that can help me rule out that piggy bank as the murder weapon. What should be examined further to help us ascertain the thing of the weapon? The face is a classic. We love it. The body, maybe? Because, like, just because we know he was hit on the head doesn't mean we don't know whether it happened before or after, is what I'm thinking. Because the piggy bank, I don't think we need to investigate. The crime scene we've already investigated, so...
Franziska, I think you were quite too quick to jump to your conclusions.
Oh, was I now?
Yes, you were using your whip like a skipping rope and you were jumping all over all those conclusions. We don't even have the autopsy reports yet. Updates your autopsy report. How can I not say you made a snap judgment when you have yet to even see if the wound on Agent Hicks' head is consistent with the murder weapon?
Yeah, maybe he was choked to death first. Exactly. Scruffy.
Yes, sir.
Contact the medical examiner's office at once. I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks' autopsy.
Yes, sir. We got big problems, Edgeworth.
What is it? Is he gonna come running? Yay!
What is it, Detective? They're still doing the autopsy, but they said they already know this one thing for sure.
Report now.
The doc said it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back.
Shoulder to his mid-back? Oh, Franziska, your whip isn't looking great. I'm kidding.
From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back. He was beaten over such a wide area?
Yeah, it's like, oh.
Besides, maybe a sign the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. Wasn't just his head, the killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir.
Ooh. So, instantaneous death resulted from the blow to the back of the head, but there is bruising from the head to the mid-back. Scruffy. What is head a grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean?
What that's, Was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon? Well, they said they were still looking into that.
Yeah, Franziska, you're looking a bit more guilty. You're completely useless.
Yow! I told you, you can't go down there. You remove yourself on my way. What is all that racket?
Oh, is this the dude? Oh, this dude. He's back.
My luggage, my cargo. They're mine and I demand you return them to me. We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand and have patience. I suppose there is no choice.
Finally, I think you got...
Hey, what are you? You have no choice but to use strong force.
You won't get past me!
This is what... That's it. So that's what this whole thing has been about.
There's the matter of the display case that held the murderer's bank. There is some way for me to prove this isn't the murder weapon. After all, you know, we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. Wait, is this how he died?
Dog said it's one giant bruise and beaten.
He was pushed. Oh, we... Oh, damn. Severely beaten. A man named Gravity killed him. Because these two could be connected. I don't think that's... I mean, if I pop these two together, will that give me something? Oh, no, I have to... This one? Let's go with this one. And see what it does. But that... Oh, I did not even think that was going to work. I thought it was just going to be like, I thought it was just going to be like, no, you can't do that because it's not the weapon.
Allegedly, this killer struck the victims many times,
Yeah, it could have been they hit him with the bank on multiple times.
which is why there's extensive bruising over such a wide area. But is that really the correct conclusion? The bruise from his shoulder to the middle of his back is one continuous mark, which is more consistent of a single blow to the back. If that's that, then the piggy bank is much too small to have caused it. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger.
A very large weapon was used. Did they just, like, ride down the... Okay. These two?
Chess moment!
Yeah. Yeah.
We're looking for a rather large weapon, you'd think it would stick out. But so far we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps it's something we overlooked from the very beginning, because normally it's too impossibly big to be taken in consideration.
The suitcase?
What was that all about? Was you trying to jump this way, Danny? Franziska?
What do you want?
I found it, Franziska. I found the real murder weapon.
Is it pushing, like, the samurai case over and over again?
You did? I really jumped! We didn't realise it until now, but the answer's been right in front of us the whole time. It's my finger! He killed him by poking him! In what we heard, we should really go check up on him.
There's that pompous attitude of yours. You should learn to drop that habit. Also, I think a man might be dead over there. He's just jumped from the balcony. We should really go check him out, but...
Can't you just, like, use your whip as a lasso or something?
It's a whip, not a lasso. They're two separate things.
Ah, damn. It's coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across.
Oh well, anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, you'll back yourself up with evidence.
You two even aren't listening. I think he's dead, sirs.
Show me this real murder evidence. We don't really know.
I don't have any evidence to show you.
A foolish reasoning for a foolishly fool from a foolishly foolish bull meant to fool me. What do you mean by I don't have any evidence to show?
Well, and that perhaps which is I phrase it as, look, perhaps I should have phrased it as that which caused Agent Hicks' death is incorporeal.
Like a... Mia Fey did it? Mia Fey and her ghosting did it? Does that mean the spirit mediums are back? Maybe. Like a freefall, maybe. It got pushed over, right? I'm assuming he got pushed over, right?
The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground. Hey.
Fell to his death?
This is the only plausible possibility. The victim had extensive bruising on the back of his head and his back.
I think the guy who just fell, guys, should we check up on him?
The only rational explanation for these injuries is he fell to his death.
It's a ghost from a great beyond! Hey Mia, where are you? I killed the guy. I pushed him. Woo! Anyway, now. But the murder happened inside the plane.
I know.
Are you claiming there is some place in this plane from which he could have fallen from?
Fucking look behind you, Franziska. Are you as blind as I am?
Do you need, like, extremely far... Do you need extreme glasses, too? Are you so nearsighted that you cannot see anything like me? Welcome to the club.
As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time.
You can't mean.
Yes, the victim fell from the top of the stairs in this very cargo hold.
Yeah, how big is this plane?
What? We're in trouble. We might have a second death on our hands. I don't think you can die from that. Tell me you're dead, pal.
Try it.
No, that's German.
That is German. Raj. Around the area.
Why are you screaming? He's alive, sir.
And there you have it, Miles Hedgeworth. It's not possible Agent Hicks fell over the railing to his death. He could have pushed him down the stairs. Like, he could have broken just a lot of bones by falling down some stairs. I did that the last time I broke a bone. Stairs are my mortal enemy. That man is living proof.
I suppose it's true it's not possible given the current circumstances.
The current? What's that supposed to mean?
Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there. What would have happened then? He would have been a Bulgarian pancake for sure, sir.
I suppose that man over there still wouldn't be breathing. Yeah, what if he fell again from that place? Yeah, let's just push him over and find out. The reality is the cargo box is there. There's no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios.
It may be there now, but there's no proof it was always there.
As if there could have been a window of time when the giant box is not there. I'd love to think that these two are just arguing in the middle of the cargo hold while the police are, like, ferrying this poor man's body down because of the fact that, you know, this guy could have potentially, you know, died while these two are just arguing about bloody stairs. It's like,
But there was. Please stop.
What?
What can I use to show it's possible the box is not always there?
Let me see whether I can find something.
No.
Probably, isn't this one the...
Yeah, ignore the Ace Attorney characters. Just help the rich man get down from there.
Oh, transferring cargo. So yeah, you refueled in the Republic of Zhengfa?
This flight had a short layover in Zhengfa in order to refuel. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time? To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question. It's labelled Zhengfa Express!
Correct.
Meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Zhengfa.
Okay, cool.
Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time?
It would mean the box was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhengfa leg of the flight.
Making a clear drop in which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible.
But your theory is still very far-fetched.
Then allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. My first order of business was to examine that piece of cargo in more detail.
Begin investigation! Alright, let's go look at that piece of cargo. Hi, Franziska. I don't think you have the time for chatter. Okay, fuck you then.
This is a rather large piece of cargo. There's a tag on here. A Lich Fred statue?
Never heard of that.
Nor I, but all I care about is if we prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime. Let's get investigating, sir.
Have you played Undertale? I've played Undertale. I've not played Amori. I played Undertale. I'm very bad at bullet hell games, so that was a fun experience when I first played that. I've also not played Deltarune, so... I played Undertale, but not Deltarune. That could be something I play on stream at some point. Oh, the Borginian wingdings are back. Whee! Oh.
Do not go about touching my possession without my permission.
Don't rush up like that, pal.
This belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out.
Oh, he's back. Hi, how you doing? How was the fall? Ooh, maybe we could do that. That'd be something we could do.
I take it that large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc.
Of course it is mine. I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe. This Elif Red statue is worth 10 million cents. Maybe much, much more. Mr. LeBlanc's reason for choosing this plane must have been the large cargo hold. 10 million cents? I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, Detective.
That'd be $100,000, I think. No, just $1,000. No, 10 million would be 10,000. 10 million cents is 10 to the 7. Yeah, so we're going 10 to the 4. See, this is where you get the fun physics moment now.
How'd you do that? Well, you kept getting better and better, seeing right through me every year.
I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun. I have the distinct impression he continues to madly spin in place. Like the moon.
So that 10 million cents, is that in euros or in dollars? Does it really make a difference to our case?
I mean, yes it does, considering, nowadays.
Mr. LeBlanc, there's a chance your cargo is related to our case. I was wondering if you would allow us to examine a tad closer. It is a very valuable piece of art, so no, there will be no touching.
Is there gonna be blood on it? There's gonna be blood on the cargo. Okay, so he won't talk to us until we do something. Franziska won't talk to us. We've already done that. Blood. It's probably gonna have blood on it, right? When we open up the thing. Let's see what... He won't let us see it. No, let's find out. Is this correct? Yes! Okay, good.
Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling rings, then it's possible this fake statue was brought on board in Zhengfa. I think I need to question him a bit further.
I'm gonna quickly save. I keep forgetting like how long these are now. It's been an hour and a half. Hey, dude. Wait, why am I going up there? Oh, it's because I accidentally pressed a bunch of... It's because I pressed a button that made him walk all the way up there. I didn't realise that was something you could do. Instant message about time passing. Yeah. Fake statue. Right, let's see what you got.
Not your statue, Mr. LeBlanc. I wonder if it might be a fake. How do you dare you say my art is fake? I suspect your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring. Do not say such fantastical things. Those thieves would not dare. I have the certification of my cargo right here.
You mean the cargo certification?
Do you mean the cargo certification document? Mr. Zinc LeBlanc, why didn't you say so earlier? Please show it to us at once.
Airway bill.
I can't read this. What does it say? It is as plain as day. The cargo was put onto the plane in Europe. And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. Too bad for you. This statue was brought on board in Europe, just as it says in this certificate. No. Which means there never was a window in time in which the statue was not sitting there.
I don't know whether that is feasible, but okay, sure.
I respectfully disagree. We cannot discount the theory until I see the statue for myself.
You can have your wish. Look at it yourself and see I'm right.
Oh.
I know I've seen this somewhere before.
This is the Alif Red?
Oh, it's the one that's in the photo, right? Yeah, look. That's massive. Okay. So, yeah.
I can practically smell it.
The statue has a high amount of historic value. After it was unveiled in a museum in Europe, I brought it to this country to exhibit it.
Oh, so we've got a, I don't think that's right.
I believe a closer look is warranted.
I think it is going to be a fake, because I think it's the eye colour, right?
This is the infamous Alif Red. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? There's something wrong with this picture. We should examine it in more detail.
It's the eyes, right?
These eyes made with some sort of gem? We're not a shade of orange. I couldn't even tell they were jewels. Can't remember the eyes this stray cat who lives in my house. Are they supposed to be this colour?
Yeah, they're supposed to be red, aren't they? No, I don't want to... We're gonna deduce. Oh, and we're gonna then point out the photo, right?
Oh. Eureka! Those eyes are awfully orange, don't you think? And pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school. I don't think you see what I'm talking about. I do, but it's more like the colour of the sun when it's setting, sir. The memories I remember standing out in the field, spinning with my arms out. I do not care about sunsets. Focus, detective. What colour are the eyes in the photo?
They're red. Hence why it's called the Alif Red statue.
Sir, they're red. As I thought, this statue is a fake. Mr. LeBlanc, what do you want? Do you not know I am a busy man? I allow you 2 seconds for your answer. The Alif Red, I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not? The biggest trophy on the European trip. Though I wanted to possess the statue. The trigger started 17 years ago. I grabbed a chair, sir. I thought this is going to be a long story. Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you, and you may have my heartfelt sympathy, but what is it? Sympathy for what? You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes. The large fellow there has bright and pretty eyes compared to you. I wasn't talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo. Why this sudden yelling now? Oh. It is a photo of the statue on display in the museum in Europe. Now do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake.
Oh, fake?
I believe that further examination will be required. Now that we have confirmed that it is indeed a fake. There must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Zhengfa, and I will present you evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction.
Oh. Oh, we can... Oh.
What's this? Statue looks like I'm stepping all over its neighbour's cloth cover. Kind of resembles the owner's attitude in a sense. What do you say now? My clothing's hem is not being stepped on by anyone. Expensive for me to allow that to happen. I forgive the trespasses of my subordinate. Why should I forgive the trespasses? Unless it is an expensive dress, you keep it. This? Is this not somehow connected? I'm assuming so.
This? I think it might be this.
Eureka!
Eureka! This is clearly a contradiction here.
What are you going on about? It's a simple case of a cargo cover getting stuck under another piece of cargo. That's not possible.
But it is. It shouldn't be this way, but the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing the neighbouring piece of cargo was brought on board in Zhengfa, there's no way that any part of it should wind up under something from Europe, which means this fake statue was smuggled on board in Zhengfa.
What about the cargo certificate?
Let me ask in return, what about Agent Hicks? Why'd he come down here in the middle of the flight? There's only one reason why, to secure proof of the smuggling activity aboard the flight.
So you say, but I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. He could have easily inspected all of the cargo after the plane landed.
That may be true, however, you have it backwards, Franziska. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed, but he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, the suspicion would naturally fall onto the statue's owner, who would have no way to prove the statue was switched without his knowledge, which means there is someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates. Ooh. Guess the Victor knew the real version of this was going to get nabbed. While this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold. A rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board.
A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After that, all he had to do was hold the Zhengfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler.
Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe-Jingvar leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Officer, move this statue immediately. I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath. Now. Miss Von Karma, I'm ready to report my findings.
Go on. After moving the alley threads,
After moving the alley Fred statue out the way, we tested the area with luminol and there was a reaction.
ooh. I see there was a reaction to the luminol, an indication there was blood in that spot. Wow, Emma Sky. Where's Emma Sky when you need her?
Stop looking at it now, sir.
Seemed the
deductions were correct after all.
I suppose it would appear that way.
The culprit cleaned the blood up well.
And how do you think the killer did that?
How'd the cleaner clean up all the blood, the cloth?
Take that!
The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess.
I see. They didn't need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Jingfa.
Because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover. So you guys are saying the murder happened before the plane landed in Jingfa? There's no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. But if that is true, that there is a certain person's testimony to doubt.
Meal, I'm assuming.
Recall Miss Meal's testimony about Agent Hicks in regard of when we departed Jingfa.
I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in a seat at 5.
Claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but that totally contradicts the facts, sir.
Why would you lie about something like that?
I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Meal herself.
Let's go talk to our killer. We continued again. Wow. Cool. Cammy Meal. Let's go talk to her. March 12th, 3:35 p.m.
Miss Meal? Miss Meal.
Huh?
Do you recall what you said earlier?
Oh, I also realised she doesn't have any irises in her eyes.
But when you answered some service calls we were departing from Jingfa,
Huh?
you said Mr. Hicks was sitting in a seat at that time. However, that is simply not possible. Because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down in Jingfa. Cammy Meal.
Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did.
Oh my gosh, he looks high in that sprite.
No one could make a mistake so large, Miss Meal.
That I make that kind of baby all the time.
This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction.
Very well, Miss Meal. Tell me about your alibi during the time span. From just before we were to land at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found.
Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes. Yes, I'm telling you, you're a bloody suspect.
Yeah. Around 3 to 4, I was in, like, the flight attendant's room by my Lansing South. And from 5 to 6, I was in the flight attendant's room all by myself.
How was a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Meal, wake up.
Huh?
She fell asleep again. Looks like the only way I'm going to wake her up is by pressing her.
Poke! Poke! Her alibi.
Yeah. I was in the flight attendant.
Hold it!
If I remember correctly, food was being served in the first class in the lounge. between the hours of 3 and 4 a.m.
Yeah, but this stuff's run by Miss Rhoda.
Then what were you doing in the attendance room?
Eating and then having a most delicious dream.
You mean you were neglecting your duties?
No way. Sleeping is part of our job too, you know. Oh, and from 3 to 4.
Oh, we've already done the bit. I thought I didn't type on that bit, but okay, cool. Right. 5 to 6, there we go.
So you were all alone the entire time, were you?
No one else even popped their head in to say hi.
I think a contradiction just popped in to say hi.
What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Probably. Yeah.
Miss Meal, there is a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony.
Huh? What are you talking about?
It's not possible you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6 a.m.
Cargo, Miss Meal's testimony, Goody suitcase, Boschini and cloth. Oh! Left in the attendance rooms at 5:40. So I'm assuming that's it?
Take
Please?
that!
Yeah.
I wonder if you would be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Meal.
Huh? A receipt for what?
It is for the suitcase Miss Tenero bought. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp, I can see it clearly says 5:40 a.m. Miss Tenero.
Yes? Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you would have her locked up by now.
Why is there like no music?
I requested that she be present as a witness so we may come straighten out your complex lie.
Huh?
Now, Miss Tenero, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in-flight shop.
Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. After which I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off.
And did you see Miss Meal there at the time?
No.
So, Miss Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.? Miss Cammy Meal.
Huh? The bathroom?
I will be the one to ask the questions here. Examine the bathroom. And what kinds of activities were you performing in that bathroom?
Why you need to know that? That's a private thing. Maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know.
Do you take me for a fool? A foolishly foolish fool? Only Franziska can do that. That's a little too convenient to be true.
But it is the truth. Cross my heart.
I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage.
You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out?
Reason for suspicion.
I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew, but maybe you think that maybe you should also suspect this Rhoda too. I mean, she's the one in charge of the elevator key card in the shop. I mean, if you ask me, that makes her super suspicious.
Please leave Miss Tenero out of the conversation for now. Only you are under suspicion.
I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, I got it. Maybe you've got your eye on her.
Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I?
Never mind. Do you want to know something? Miss Rhoda actually kinda let... I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense and design.
Now's not the time for this sort of talk. Please tell me. No.
Okay.
I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew.
Oh. Maybe you should also suspect her. She's the one in charge of the elevator key card in the shop.
I think the only one I can really press on is the third one, because none of the others seem to give me anything, I don't think.
And what are you charged of, Miss Meal?
I take care of the attendance room.
That does not count.
But I spend so much time in there, it might as well be my responsibility. Mr. Edgeworth, Cammy is very talented in languages, and so she assists passengers who may not speak English, especially those who speak Borginian, as she's the only one in the flight who's fluent. I mean that, kind of what am I in charge of? Why don't you say so?
What else could I have meant? At any point.
So I'm really good at Borginian.
She's fluent in Borginian, I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Borginian.
Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Borginian.
Very interesting.
I'm in charge of the attendance room and some Borginian stuff.
Let me casually just,
Objection!
Bob.
So you're the only one in the flight crew that speaks Borginian? Is that correct?
Yeah, I guess so. I studied abroad in Virginia for a while.
That's a new sprite.
If that's the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it?
Huh?
This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose, to lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Meal. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Alif Red could not have occurred. Do not sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you.
And that counts for me as well. Don't you dare, Miss Meal.
I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, she's got bubbles now. Oh, we're getting... Oh, she's got irises now. So she's got... So I'm assuming it's just because she was a bit tired. Or high, maybe. She could have been high the whole time, to be fair, knowing her.
It's exactly as you say.
You confessing to having participated in the smuggling?
No, far from it. It's true I was the one who signed off on the document. But you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There's no direct correlation. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper.
Really? All you did was sign it.
I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. Sorry about that.
Seems she's finally woken up. This is going to be one tough fight.
And suppose, I mean, this is just like a supposition, right? Even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection! If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill someone. Agent Higgs was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring. And just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of the ring.
Do you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda's in the smuggling ring? I mean, unlike me, Rhoda's access to many things on this plane for work purposes.
So perhaps there is some element of a setup at play.
What are you talking about? Oh, she's not liking that.
Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. Firstly, it was myself, and now it's Mr. Nero who's under the microscope. Seems to me our killer's going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can.
There's no proof that Rhoda's being set up, or that she isn't.
Well, actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the beginning. I believe the plan was to push all of the blame onto her. This proves the killer was out to frame Mr. Nero from the very beginning.
The thingy, this suitcase, because she'd be the only one who would buy it, and so if she used it, then
Take that!
The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor. But why go through the trouble to do so?
Oh, that sprite's new. I like that sprite. It's giving me like Popeye vibes. You know, when he's got the big pipe in.
The only way all of those actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Mr. Nero for the murder. Miss De Niro buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail, but should her suitcase be switched with the one that's containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately, the killer, her turbulence put an end to the plan.
Huh.
There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase, ergo they made with whoever was at hand, adapted their plan and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavour, wouldn't you agree?
Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why'd the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway?
This is because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case.
What special circumstances dictated the need for the killer to frame someone? I'm assuming it's where or who. Because I don't think it's when. It's gonna be where, right? Because who wouldn't just implicate anyone? Because yeah, I think it's got to be where, right? Because if it was found in the cargo hold, then absolutely it's got to be like one of 3 people.
The special circumstance is simply the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age. No matter what you do, the chances the body will be found is very high. However, there was no choice but to frame either Miss De Niro or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss De Niro or myself, but you, Miss Camille. Only you and you alone could be the killer.
Right, like pop stab there. Right as we said, you and you alone.
And... Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Let's be honest. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence.
Ugh.
I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. And it isn't a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for. Something that I still can't quite fit into the big picture.
This?
Take
Okay,
that!
right? Because that's not been brought up at all. I don't have actually any actual evidence.
I thought not.
But that's because it went missing and still is.
Missing? What do you mean by that? Well, do you want me to hand you a dictionary, Franziska? Because clearly the only word you know is fool and nothing else.
In the complex puzzle that is this case, there was one piece. One piece? The one piece is real! I kept getting stuck on. The one piece was a smuggling ring all along. Oh my god, we solved one piece. And that is the victim's cell phone. Franziska, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks' cell phone. Or at least that's what you told me.
Is that right?
But Agent Hicks' cell phone could not be found at the crime scene.
You mean the killer took the phone with him?
Precisely. I expect if we were to find the phone, it would lead us to the killer.
Huh. Come on, like, get serious. If the victim fell to his death from the height, wouldn't its phone break as well?
Well, we won't know until we try a little experiment, will we? Push her off the banister!
Franziska, I would like to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not?
Of course I do. Ring-a-ding-ding.
Agent's phone! It's ringing from somewhere. I hear it, detective. Now where's it coming from?
Hello.
Miss Meal, wake up.
Sorry, Mr. Archworth. I got sleepy because it sounds like a lullaby I used to love as a child.
You better hurry to the flight attendant's room, sir. Rings come from somewhere in here, sir. Leave no stone unturned, Gumshoe. We must find it.
In the locker, right?
The ringing has come from somewhere around here. It's not here, sir.
I have such a bad feeling about where we're going to find the phone. Is it going to be Miss De Niro's? Oh, there's a cloth stuck in the locker.
The ring has come from here, sir. What? It can't be. It's got to be the victim's cell phone. Whose locker is this, sir? It's Miss De Niro's. What?
I don't trust that. There's been a piece of there's a piece of cloth stuck in the locker.
So, Mr. Atworth, how'd it go? Where'd you find it?
I found it in the flight attendant's room in Mr. Nero's locker.
What? But
Rhoda to Nero.
I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Miss Von Karma, is that I suggest you arrest Mr. Nero right away. Sorry, I'm like really high right now. Oh my god, these bubbles are so good.
Is that... I'm assuming they gave her the bubbles because I think she can't have another opportunity.
I have a theory. A game theory. This is related to the incident with the keycard. When the killer went to steal the keycard, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Mr. Nero's locker at the same time.
This is related to the key card, alright. In the same way, we had zero proof the killer did just that. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. That is the one bird we cannot ignore. That and the canary down the mines. I yearn for the mines.
What should I do? Franziska's right. I can't offer baseless conjectures at this point. Alright then, why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? There must have something very incriminating on or in it.
Hold it!
Hold it!
What now, Miles Edgeworth?
It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone.
What?
Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence. Where's the contacts at? We need to examine this phone in more detail.
Oh, it's cracked. Oh, because then it'd tell us how he died.
The LCD is broken.
The little crinkly dentist. Anyway.
Without a screen, you can't even place a call with this.
The whee! Oh, is it something? Oh, it's got a phone.
The camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder. How exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of his smuggling? Franziska, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone, can it take pictures? Mr. Ridgeworth, can't believe you don't know about that kind of basic stuff, sir.
This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine. I love the fact it's a light blue. It's a nice colour case.
Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for his smuggling case? If so, I'd like to say there might be some inconvenient photos for our killer smuggler.
I hope it has the quality of a 3DS.
But the phone's all busted, sir. Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone.
It has an SD card. Like, if you put it into something, it'll show you how the photos work.
I'll find a way, don't you worry.
Ah.
Objection! The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. There's sort of reason enough to believe the killer wasn't able to erase the data.
What?
What do you mean by that, Franziska?
Looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. This phone still rang when I called it, meaning that only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible the photos are still there inside, waiting to be accessed. Yes, that's how phones work. You plug it. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone.
Franziska, your phone, if you please.
Very well. It's transferring. Displaying now. Oh. And the cargo's not there. Oh, we got you now. Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case.
The Alif Rate's nowhere in this picture.
This is no meaning of a piece of evidence in this murder case.
She's right.
Miles being like, yes it does.
There's not much we can find out.
Yes there is. No it's not. No, it's not the end.
Don't you find this section to be of interest?
I couldn't stop myself from yawning.
Didn't you learn any manners when you were a child?
But you're going on and on about some really uninteresting things.
The fact that all the suitcases are here in this photo is odd.
Agent Hicks was still alive at the time, so what exactly is odd about there being suitcases there? I was only pointing them out and down then.
Got off public ramblings and put this attendant to sleep, Edgeworth.
Like a sleepy hair, a rude awakening, a deafening objection, and a contradiction.
I mean, we're trying to prove it's not there, right?
What's all this?
Hmm? Oh, there, go.
Oh, that's German again. I'm going back into German again. Because of Franziska.
They are cargo ship from Virginia to Zhengfa. So the reason why they're here right now is they were dropped off in Zhengfa. Mr. LeBlanc, could you tell me the contents of the boxes? Unfortunately, there's no English written on them. One cluster of boxes is written in Borginian. It says blank. It means cloth in English. Cloth? Could it be? Is that where the killer? What is that scary face? Miss Meal? It appears the ancient Hicks was no ordinary investigator. He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece that will point out just who his killer is.
Huh, maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Edgeworth.
The Bulgaria, this piece of evidence will point straight to the killer. But there's like no cargo there. It's gonna be one of the boxes, right? It's gonna be one of the boxes. Let's see.
That one? Is it the cargo? There's the Zhengfa one. I don't think it'd be any of these. Cargo from Zhengfa. Is it the cloth? Maybe.
Take that!
I'm gonna go with the cloth.
What's that supposed to prove?
The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they'd spilled.
Yeah, because it's gonna be the cloth because of the fact they have to because the fact that they would know. Yeah, the killer had to know Borginian because they wouldn't have been able to read the fact it said cloth.
They used a piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they'd spilt. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? Now I finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo that was unloaded in the Zhengfa had cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is. And that is where the killer grabbed a piece from to clean up the blood. Oh, that's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian. The only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Camby Meal.
Hold it! That's like pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something. And you Franti, you don't care if the box is in English or Borginian.
Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment with the killer's indiscriminate nature.
What?
There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer could not comprehend Borginian, well... logically, the killer would have opened this box first. The bed sheets, because that's the only one that I can see that's in English. Just bed sheets in English, what in the box? And bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood.
So what are you trying to say?
That if I were the criminal, well, this box of bed sheets would have been what exactly I would have spotted first. The killer chose to use some Borginian cloth. I do have an explanation for that. The killer didn't want anyone to know the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold. So they were free to leave signs that the box and the sheets had been opened. However, the Borginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different colour. Because the killer knows they were going to be unloaded in the Republic of Zhengfa. That's right, which is why the Borginian cloth was used. And the only Borginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Cammy Meal. You and you alone. It'd be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we'd have to do is contact the Zhengfa authorities. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. Grr. So what do you say, Miss Meal? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation in Zhengfa? Please be a good breakdown. No! Oh my god. Oh my god.
He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. I...
Well, I'm never going on this aeroplane ever again. Fuck this. I'm gonna, like, I'd even fly with fucking Ryanair. And they're crap.
We're finished on making the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir. Very good, detective. And what about the smuggling route? Say anything about that? Taking her down to the precinct, hopefully we can get more out of her. Whenever we even approach the topic, she just starts foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir.
She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. So the two overarching stories of this game are going to be the Yatagarasu and the smuggling ring. And then Interpol's probably going to be a big thing, because I know there's a character called Lang, and he's going to be a very fun character. There's a lot more to this case than meets the eye.
Hi, Rhoda. Mr. Edgeworth. I wanted to say I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much.
It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation.
But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that... Well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation.
Hey, Gumshoe, you want it?
I see you don't have to take it.
No, I would never turn down a lady's offer.
Thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. And remember, we here at Go You Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth.
Thank you, I'll keep that in mind.
Now I must bid you farewell. May all your sides be blue, no matter where you go.
Okay.
Can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, but boy was it fun.
Believe yourself, my day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. Ugh. It was like DL6 all over again, and I never want to remember DL6. Very good case, though, in the Ace Attorney franchise, though.
Where's...
Sorry. But, by the way, where's Franziska at?
Oh, guys, I'm stuck in the elevator. Can someone help me? This foolish fool stuck me in the goddamn elevator. Hello?
Oh, she's filing out some custom paperwork for her departure. She's definitely not stuck in the lift right now. Departure? Von Karma's always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding that case. Detective, can you cancel the car I had you reserve? You got it, sir.
We're gonna be travelling with Franziska the whole time? I want to see Franziska a bit more. Franziska. I thought I told you when you first landed. I have no time for idle chatter.
I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it has been a while since we last met.
I also have no time for such familiar reminiscences. Just who do you think I am?
You are Franziska von Karma, a proud prosecutor deserving of much respect.
Only until a little while ago I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. A dancing Pierrot living her life on the name and fame of her invincible father built.
True, your father, Manfred von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible per se.
What are you talking about? He got arrested for murder. What the fuck do you think I'm talking about? The group I'm on the trail of is a little troublesome the most, however. Akabi. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of the big picture.
Oh, sounds like a dangerous assignment.
You really don't have to worry. I can take care of it myself.
Yes, I suppose you can.
Plus, there's another agent on the case with me.
Another agent?
He's a star amongst Interpol agents and has the highest successful arrest rate. Yes, my boy! He will come along in case 3, which we're going to play in a little bit. You may even run into him one day.
2 days later. Hi! I was simply caught up. I hardly see why we would cross paths.
I suppose, but I doubt he would say the same.
I'm not following you.
You'll understand. The fight's only soon begun, Miles Edgeworth. Also, this is an Ace Attorney game. There has to be an overarching story. You can't just get away with this once. Oh, no, no, no. This is your game, Miles. You have to get stuck in with Interpol and the smuggling ring and all of that bullshit. Whereas I have to stay a secondary character because nobody likes me. Why don't I get investigations?
Where's Investigations von Karma? Yeah, where is she?
The fight's only just begun, Miles Edgeworth, and I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I will pay you back in full. Bye.
Just like that, she's gone now, sir. Thank goodness you're here. I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for that whip. Detective Gumshoe wants to thank you for all your help and cooperation. Oh, it's nothing, sir. Just happy to be back with you again. I think I'm going to celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight. How much did you cut a salary by, Franziska? I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office. Sure thing, I'll even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want. But don't make me remind you, safety first. Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Franziska von Karma, the smuggling route she was after, the leaders of that ring had already put their trump card into play. And the players on the other side of the war. They would begin to make themselves known through the next incident.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
Edgeworth speaking.
I don't know, I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through.
And you are?
Have you forgot? Miles, my boy? I don't know who Ernest Armano is. I don't remember who that is.
Mr. Armano? Ernest Armano?
So you do remember me. I know it's rather southern, but I can't ask us of anyone else. There's been a bit of an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped. We're going with the...
Oh no, we're gonna go with the Matt Berry voice.
You know what, we're gonna stick with the Matt Berry voice, and we're gonna keep it. That's his voice now. The end. I'm gonna add him to the document. Oh, we got a thing. China Airlines, we got an achievement. Hell yes, team. Thanks. Ring a ding ding. We got two. Right. Let's go. I'm just gonna quickly oh, I can see that's Lang's silhouette. So this is gonna be a fun time. So this is the point at which we move on to case number 3. I'm going to quickly write down Lance Armano's voice and Ernest Armano's voice. There we go. I'm figuring out Lance when he's there. Yep, that's the one. Yep, that's exactly what that man is. Right, let's go to case number 3. We got 2 hours, so we're going to complete maybe half of it today. So let's do it. The Kidnapped Turnabout. March 13th, 10:11 AM. Question mark?
It's time. Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars. Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup. You can count on me, sir. I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop off. Let's see. I checked the money is all there, safe inside the suitcase. That's what he's using the suitcase for. Now all I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper, which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. I wonder who else is around.
This is the meeting place after all. I thought that like his ringtone was the Steel Samurai theme.
Welcome to Gatewater Land!
Thank you.
And a big hello to you! I'm the Proto Badger! It's nice to meet you! Were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me?
A picture of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested.
Oh, that's too bad. We'll have a good day!
Yep, that's the voice I'm going with it. I don't know how to do that again, but we'll figure it out. Hello?
Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano.
Sounds like the kidnapper's using some voice alteration device. Oh, we're going Bane, then I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth.
Are you a cop?
No, I'm a prosecutor. I know what you're wondering, and yes, I brought the ransom money with me.
I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium.
This person intends to see whether I'm being followed, Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need to come through with me this time.
Ah!
Is that the Gavinners? Is that a Apollo Justice reference at the back? Edgeworth speaking.
Next, come to the haunted house.
Event schedule: Battle of the Magicians, Max Galactica and Troop Grammari, and then the Gavinners special concert. Troop Grammari and the Gavinners are Apollo Justice characters. From what I remember. Because Grammari, I've seen their cool magician hats. And the Gavinners is the Gavin brothers. Or I think one of them is one of the Gavinners. How long do you intend to have me wander around for?
That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend. I was molded by it, born in it.
I suppose not. Well, let's go. Dragging around the suitcase again. I've arrived.
Go inside.
Ooh, haunted house. We love it. We love those fancy mirrors. What a dismal place.
That's it. Go through those doors.
Am I being watched from somewhere? Is that Von Karma at the back? That looks like a younger, like, Von Karma or something.
Leave the money and go. Now.
I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do what they say for now and not push it. I couldn't even catch a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I could keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. Oh, do I not get to move? Okay. Just auto moves. What? What? What the fuck? Huh? What is this, Scooby-Doo? A man in a mask attacks Edgeworth and it's suddenly just kind of like, Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? It starts the theme song. Ow, my... Done the deal. Who is that and what are they talking about?
Float police. All right. In front of me, dog.
Can't move my body. I feel may faint again. That bastard hit me on the back of the head. Ow! Where am I? How long was I out? If it wasn't raining like it is now and when I made the drop-off. This was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well?
I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of it here at some point. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was from Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the Power Zaibatsu, the Aimano group. But, aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess there's some things you never grow out of. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I have to escape somehow. I love the idea of just seek a way out. Dum 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 dum. There we go. Oh, I know who this is. Okay, I have to give her a voice now. Oh, okay. Do I just go with the high British voice for Kay? So this is Kay, from what I remember. Or do I go with a high American? I'm going to go with the high British. Or maybe high American, because the other two are English. I think she should be the Brit. Maya Tupac, hey Bean, how you doing? Maya 2, yeah, we love our weird girls.
Was that you making that funny sound?
Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight?
Kay!
We love our weird girl assistant. Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers?
A kidnapper? Me? No. No way I'm into such petty crimes. Nope. I'm after something much, much bigger.
Yep, that's what I'm going for. Ugh. I must be worn out for today's ordeal. Focus, Miles. Who the hell is this girl?
Forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that.
We love napping here.
Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine in the light of righteousness on the world's flight.
Who the fuck do you think you are? The masked thieves? Do you want me to scream Persona and get the gun out the back for you?
And that one is me, for I'm the great thief, Yatagarasu.
Great thief? And did you really just claim to be the Yatagarasu?
Okay, but like my real name's Kay Faraday.
Faraday is in Faraday cage, and then K because key. I think that's what it is. We love Faraday cages. We can physics with this one.
You can call me Kay. Good, glad that's settled.
What? Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. Also, this is the second time in this game that I have been tied up. I feel like someone clearly has a thing for doing this to Miles. But first, if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes, please.
I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make these silly faces. Well, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know.
Yep. Because I don't think we really see Maya, so we can do Maya's voice for her.
This rope goes through here, and there you go.
What a relief. I owe you my thanks.
It's okay. You can pay me back in full later.
Although she's almost as tall as he is. I thought she was, like, way shorter than that. Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can also tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl.
Bob.
You call yourself a great thief, yet you're really a thief at all?
You doubt me? I get it. You think such a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right?
That's not the part I have a tough time believing.
I'm the real, genuine Yatagarasu, you know. Yup, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's a little something I inherited from my predecessor.
In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then?
What? Of course I mind. I haven't stolen anything yet.
Oh, so you're like... You're a great thief who's not a thief.
I seriously don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior.
She sounds like she's sarcastic. I'm gonna love it. That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me yet. Well, Yatagarasu is the pin she's got. When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you're the Yatagarasu?
Yup! The most righteous of the righteous, the legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently, so I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu.
I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that.
But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works.
Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they?
I knew it. There's just no reasoning with a prosecutor.
I'm not the problem here.
I'll have you know that Yatagrassi has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's only one thing, and one thing only, that I want to steal.
Only one thing? And what would that be?
Your heart! Mwah! Persona!
Wait, no.
Your heart needs cleansing!
I love it.
But that's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here.
Well, at least there is one thing we agreed on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you.
You never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor.
I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth.
Now I remember.
How can you remember something I just told you?
Right, Edgeworth, let's get out of here. Whoop. Shit, the door's locked. I was really hoping it wouldn't be. Well, anyone up for an escape room?
It would seem we're locked in from the other side.
What? No, I don't hear you. I can get through this door, it's fine.
You do remember where you came in from, right? Looks like that might be our only way out of this room.
Slight miscalculation, yeah. That is a great height to make an entrance from, but I really can't jump that high to make an exit.
For goodness sake, girl. I suppose I have no choice but to look around and see whether we can find another way out. Begin investigation! Escape the room. Alright, let's go. She's trying the door very badly. I'm going to quickly BRB for a bathroom break. And it means I can also remove the chest, not the chest counter, the grape counter. I think that's how you spell it. There we go. Seek a way out. Yeah, we love it. There we go. We are back. Right, let's investigate this room.
We also have a chest counter now, which will be pretty good. I've refilled my water because I need to hydrate. Let's go. Okay.
There's something inside the bottom right box. I think it's a pink badger costume.
Pink badger? I was only where they had a blue one.
You don't keep up. You don't keep up what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you better study up on the whole badger clan with this.
What?
Proto Badger is the very first. Bad Badger, vile criminal with a gun! Blue Badger, an ally of justice who keeps the peace. Pink Badger, note her unique pink bow. So she's like she's got handcuffs. Okay.
Think of it as a bible of all the things you'll ever need to know about the clan.
Whatever, I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something.
Okay, cool.
Suppose this means this is where they keep all the costumes.
Certainly looks that way. It's like the Badger family's home.
There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty.
And 7 of the costumes are in use right now, apart from one of the Bad Badger heads, which are next to us, right? Aren't those the
Badgers the mascots of the police force?
Well, I heard the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because the Gatewater group owes the police from all the cases.
Oh yes, not owns, god no. They have to make the power of the state, and they use it to make a theme park?
It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double looping roller coaster.
I'm assuming that's then a butterfly loop then, because that's what handcuff loops look like. Oh my god, alternate universe with Blue Badger is a Five Nights at Freddy's character. Oh no. Yeah, a double loop in that formation would be something like a butterfly or like a double cobra roll. Oh god, the roller coaster thing is coming back.
That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy just from the thought of a thing.
How dare you not like roller coasters? Anyway,
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. I guess this is the Blue Badger I met at the main gate.
His name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off the very first design created by the police chief. You know, when you compare the two, Blue Badger looks a bit cuter. I suppose
he continued to resign him. The chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved.
You comparing the Blue Badger to, like, humans now? Pink. Well...
I suppose this is the Pink Badger.
Yep.
But since it's the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female?
You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes is. It's like the Disney thing of wanting to give all the female animals eyelashes for no goddamn reason.
That's the only difference.
And the fact she's pink.
And?
Her lips are red. See? Lipstick.
She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious?
Okay, no. Yeah, we've already done this bit. Whee! I love the fact that Edgeworth is going, just because she's pink doesn't have to be a girl. Hell yeah.
This is the Blue Badger's rival, the Bad Badger. Do you feel some sort of reverence towards him?
Huh. I can't believe you'd be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Sure, you must also think they are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? I decided thieves and thievery need an image makeover.
Good luck with that one.
There should be an alternate universe where you're a Persona character and the regular Blue Badger.
The Blue Badger?
I suppose even this thing can be popular with women.
My nemesis.
But what? Why is she beating it up?
He's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. And to think he's out there wandering around the park. I better be careful, he's going to arrest me by the power of his name.
I somehow think the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone.
Okay, I think that's it. No, okay. Just see what I can... No, I don't think there's anything else I can... Oh, no, there's another thing. There's a key.
What have we here? Why do I feel like a laser-like stare aimed after me?
It's a key, let me eat it.
Do you want to take a look?
Don't mind if I do.
She slots it into the big key that's in her hair.
This is definitely a key.
I'm sure it's a key. Congratulations, Kay. You are necessary.
The something is what's relevant to my interest.
I'm assuming it's just the big...
Boop. I want to just check out what this is. This is the beam I was tied to.
What's up?
I was wondering if we could make it over and out of the window if we climbed this.
Good thinking. Is climbing action you need? Listen to me.
This little hook like it might make. This little hook looks like it might make what's your foothold. Hope you go okay and good luck.
Hands on it. Your great Viadagrassi spreads her mighty wings and takes to the sky.
No, I don't think she can.
Hmm.
But I thought the beam was definitely not made for climbing.
What do you think? As I thought, it's not your. I'm not your guinea pig, do you know?
Isn't this my phone? Looks like it made it through the ordeal intact.
I knew that was the way to contact someone.
But we do have a way right here.
There was a cell phone here this whole time.
Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct. Edgeworth, sir, you're right. I was so worried. I'm fine, but I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper. Sorry, sir, I'm such a failure. I had lost sight of you. Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now. Don't have to worry about that. Already got the boys working on it. But in doing that, I sort of, what's wrong? Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're having to make do with me. Oh, Lang! Shilong Lang of Interpol. Oh, that's his voice. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. Why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime whether it's on a local or global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble. And why would you say that? Lang Zi says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. Sorry this happened because of a lapse in judgment. I humbly request you please help me out of here post-haste. Sorry, no can do. Well, we're hunting the kidnapper now and I haven't got any hands to spare, so my pack loses one. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you. Eventually. You!
What's wrong? Do you get cut off?
No, my phone ran out of power. It doesn't matter. It does not matter. Clearly, this Lang fellow is not a very nice man. That's the good stuff. Anyway, we love a drunk. Drink. Not a drunk. God, no. We should try and get out of here through our own means. Sometimes iced water just kind of hits, you know. Especially when you put it in the fridge and it's like, oh.
I'm a name to live up to after all. We put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out.
Okay, cool. And what's this thing here? They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally?
Yeah, you didn't know? It's not just the Blue Badger, it's his whole family too.
Each of every member of the Badger family receive a prize. There's only one of each of the four. Only one of the four? Then why is there 7 out there?
Managed to snap a shot of every member, you get a really posh prize.
There's a costume set over there. Why not start with a picture of that?
Can't do that, that's cheating! There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it. You gotta work. Anyway.
Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in a haunted house.
Seriously, but somehow I don't think that one counts as direct work. You have to take pictures of costumed ones walking around the park.
So those are the rules of the game. How quaint. Only one of each badger in the park tried to get the whole badger family. Okay. Paint.
Maybe you can use this paint to help us escape.
And what exactly do you have in mind?
You could paint help in really giant letters.
And who would see these letters? We're inside a building.
Okay, how about we light the paint on fire and send out coloured smoke signals, or just throw it out the window, maybe? Anyone who saw it would see some crazy arsonist and call the cops.
That might
not be great for me seeing I'm a thief and all.
Let's try and find something other than this paint to use, shall we? Okay, let's see. I mean, we've got a key, so
There.
Man, why'd they have to put the window side high up? How's that thief supposed to make a daring escape?
I suppose we could make our own way out if we were able to climb on top of the lockers.
That's pretty clever. You'd be a great thief too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again.
Well, I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. Nope. Why do they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway? Too frickin' short for this.
Even if we wanted to use the lockers, we need some sort of foothold.
I think that's everything that I can see. I'm assuming we've got to do some logic. Could be that right. Oh, is it not? Okay. It's not enough of a foothold. Okay, I need to figure this one out. Tiny key. I might be able to open something in this room with a key. Maybe lockers? Maybe there's something in the lockers, right? Nope, okay. I'm having a great time. Okay, I'm gonna go back and see what else I can find.
Sounds like we won't be able to open this by ourselves.
There must be another way out. Okay, so I need to see... anything else that I can...
What's this?
Look at the bad badger and it's looking as bad as ever.
Looks like a costume head to me.
Guess the bad badger's costume is at least a two-piece, huh?
The question is, why is it only the head sitting out here on the floor?
I need to think about this. Okay. I think we do need logic here at this point. We need this logic. Right, lockers, costumes. A beam I was tied to, but not enough of a foothold to climb up with. If only there was some footholds. I mean, it doesn't like some of the info. I don't... Okay, I can figure this out. Stadium, Wild West, Main Gate, Haunted House. Okay. The Ledger Bible. Photo rally. What's this? Can I not, like, I thought the key was gonna be like my evidence maybe, but no. So I can't examine any of those. This is like... Oh, so there's a new thing now that I've examined the bloody badger head.
Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went?
Well, after they locked you in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone.
Like I heard something there as well. It's all a haze in my mind. Do you recall the kidnapper was talking with someone? Just a guess, but I really am dealing with two kidnappers here.
After that, they left. It seemed as if they were done with you.
I suppose that's the case. My kidnapping seems an afterthought to the 1 million. Well, if they went to the next room, let's see what they can find out through the slot.
Oh, so now we can go to this lot. Oh, okay, that's how.
You can.
Peer into the room the kidnappers were in from there.
The residents have inspected every suspicious nook and cranny.
Ooh, hatch.
Is that what I think it is?
Looks like the kidnappers have an escape tunnel. That's awesome! Like a bunch of great thieves themselves.
Please don't compliment the kidnappers. Do not compliment the kidnappers.
I doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area. What's this? There's a door that appears to be the same one as this one.
Which would mean I can probably assume the two rooms are very similar in structure.
I believe I may have found our ticket out.
Beam.
The beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. Even a hook on it to hold a propped up floor panel in place.
Which reminds me.
Do you find that something useful?
Maybe I could have found a very handy hint to hit we'll get out of here.
I think that's it. That's in this room. Okay, cool. Is it in evidence or is it in logic maybe? Maybe this one? I swear if it's not this one. No! Okay, I'm really bad at this, clearly. I'm having a great time playing this game because I'm not good at logic. Is there anything else we can see in this area, maybe? What else have we got? No, okay. I don't think there's anything else I can investigate here. Right, let's see what we can find. Prosecutor's badge. Whee! I've already looked at all of these. Lanzamano. Ernest, 51. Shilong Lang. K Faraday, 17. Why is she stalking me? Okay, I think we are in need of some logic. Okay, we can do something. But I'm gonna save first because I'm very bad at logic. Okay, we can figure this out. We can figure this out. Logic. Logic time. Okay, if it's not the key, I think we need to connect something to the panel. Let's just click on the beam. I'm gonna go with that one because they both mention hooks. Please. Please, please. Thank God.
Look on this beam.
You know, I already tried and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Oh, come on. Even you have to admit when something's just not possible.
I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather, it's here for a different purpose.
Wait, like what?
As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means there should be a panel in this room which we can open up as well.
I get it.
We didn't notice its existence at all this time, because it was being hidden by the top.
Well, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call a treasure.
I don't think any of these really work, so... Let's go into the tunnel!
Secret tunnel! This must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure.
And I wish to smell the sweet fragrance of freedom, thank you very much.
Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch.
Alright, This thing's locked down tight.
Okay, so now we're looking for logic again.
Oh, fiddlesticks.
No, we're not looking for evidence, we're looking for... I think that's what the key opens up, right? Yeah, okay, cool.
Well, I believe you're up, Kay.
Huh, why me?
Well, because we need to use the tiny key you've taken quite a liking to.
Oh, gotcha. Just leave it to me. I love the tense feeling of those big moments where you're about to uncover something big.
I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying about now.
I got the secret door open, and now...
Wait!
What?
Are you alright? Kay!
I'm fine. The ladder just slipped. Ow! My legs. I think they're broken.
Well, thank goodness she's alright. I had a coronary. Well, there's a lot of really large machinery down here. What about an exit?
It's really dark and cramped down there.
I love just the pop-up of her coming up.
It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. Boop. Can't believe that happened.
You mean yourself for leaping before you looked?
No, wait, I mean, how was I supposed to know the ladder is removable?
Oh, well, I can't believe Kay's dead. Sorry, we need to get a new assistant. Maya, you're up again. Oh, that's it. No, that's not what I want to do. These two. Yeah.
I've figured out how we will escape the prison, Kay.
How are we gonna bust out?
It seems your reckless actions were of use after all.
You actually praising me?
However, thank you for giving me an idea regarding the ladder.
The underground ladder? What about it?
Well, this ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down.
I see, if we use this...
I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers.
Well, then what are we waiting for?
Investigation complete. We removed a ladder.
Alright, now we can get out of it.
I love her new sprites.
Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here.
Seek a way out. Yes, you found it. It's a body.
Kidnappers held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only just getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end.
Hello, everyone. Please tell me I don't have to voice all of these people. Is that a cat? There's a cat. Down the fireman's pole.
Looked like it stopped raining for now.
I love the way he just slid down that pole. Wait, no. That sounds weird now.
Thank goodness, you've no idea how hard it was raining earlier.
Who's this?
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. So glad you managed to escape, sir. So stressed I thought my heart was going to give out. Detective Gumshoe. May I ask what in the world you're doing? That's,
Can't have Men in Black. We love the fact that Men in Black are here now. Get the neuralizer out, lads. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, whatever. 98, 99. Shifu!
all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. Oh my god, the aura of these two. Oh my god, Lang. Lang. Oh my god. And Sheena, oh my god. Look at them both. What do you think you're doing counting up my cubs like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name their parents give to them. The sunglasses? No one is a 2 or 3 regardless of age or rank is number 1. Got it? Shifu! 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 Hey. Agent Lang, I take it. You infidel! How does your Shifu so rudely? Brr. Oh, he's like Furo Tigre. Lang Z says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. So don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Sheena. This isn't much, but please accept my card. Thank you. Please accept mine in return. You see that just now? That's the proper way for 2 people to show their respect. Keep that in mind or you'll get far in life, got it? Shifu! Shifu! That's right. Franziska did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zhengfa. Apparently this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or 2 about you. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? But you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. How dare you say that, Mr. Edgewood? You're saying you could have solved it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is if I had been there, no one would have died. I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would still be with us today. Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Ackby Hicks. Hicks was like a brother, so I'm out to take my revenge. Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Franziska and a 3rd person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel as the kidnapped is someone I know.
Not so fast!
Not so fast. This isn't your newly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. Eden's garden? You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go back to your courtroom now, pretty boy?
Aw, you called me pretty! Aw, thank you.
No, that's not what I...
Aw! Sheena, did you hear that? You called me pretty! Aw!
You dare to mock the court? I do, and I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor like you.
Why does he keep calling me pretty boy?
Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Use the objective filthy to describe a prosecutor.
I mean, you'd be surprised as to how many of them keep killing people, so... Ooh.
It's not just the prosecutors either. Like, the defense are like...
The defense are just as bad in some cases.
And why? Why do I feel such an intense loathing emanating from him? That's not loathing, that's my perfume. How fucking dare you? Alright, man, good job on the perimeter around Gatewater Land. Find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed. Only Phoenix gets to call me pretty boy. You don't get to do that. Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight and don't cause any trouble, understand? Wait! I'm leaving, bye. Only Phoenix gets to call me pretty boy. How dare you? Edgeworth, been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. And I've met Franziska. And why of all places did you show up here and completely out of the blue?
Well, Franziska did said you'd be crossing paths soon.
I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that one.
Whee! Hey, Gumshoe.
Great job, Detective. Sir! Losing sight of me and the kidnapper, and allowing my investigation to be hijacked. Sir! I look forward to your next month's salary assessment.
Stop cutting his salary!
But the case isn't lost, sir. We'll show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be.
And I shall prepare the 21 gun salute now or later.
Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup? Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand. Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents? That... no, I have no idea. But 5 minutes after I made the call, the Wolfman showed out of nowhere.
Oh, I've moved enough. Thanks, Watch.
Agent Lang definitely has an agenda. So, the question is, what is he after? Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I might ask about one thing, sir. What is it? Who's that? The girl over there? Is she your new weird girl assistant? I thought it was like Maya, or Emma, or Pearl or something. You got another one now?
I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday.
What? Funny, I don't remind you telling me you were my assistant. Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. But mate, it's been like that since like, what, forever?
Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role. Oh, sorry. Did I hit a nerve there?
How can you say something so serious with that grin on your face? Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief on our hands, so she stole my role.
Is that the only thing she's going to steal the entire game? Probably. And the thievery is her thing.
I'm taking her in getting her convicted and making sure she serves out her sentence.
Oh, come on, it'll be fun like musical chairs. Better stay fast on your feet.
No! And I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl.
Okay, cool. Bye.
Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with that detective.
Well, I suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement.
It's alright, it's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing.
Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more.
I like her theme.
So, what are you going to do about your investigation into the kidnapping?
Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate the case now, this makes things a bit more complicated.
Oh, come on, you can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go.
But you're a self-perpetrated great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation.
Well, you don't like to listen, do you? I'm not just any old great thief. I'm the Yatagarasi. And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasi is after one thing and one thing only.
Well, what is it?
What is this one and only one thing you're after?
The Yatagarasi is only interested in one thing, and that's the truth.
I see. Why didn't you just become like a lawyer then?
I don't know, I thought stealing would be fun.
Stealing is not fun! It was 7 years ago. 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labelled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasi appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasi like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcements was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of a 3-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call the Yatagarasi was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasi? That can't be, can it? Lance, where are you, son?
Oh, this guy. Oh, this guy. Ernest Armando. Not Armando. Amano.
I'm counting my money, boy. You can't save that. Oh, Miles, my boy. I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you've returned to Gatewaterland.
For you, Mr. Amano, I gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office, and had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system.
No. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time.
So he's the old man.
He's the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano.
Now you found Lance yet, Miles?
Ernest, referring to money. I don't know what Lance is a reference to. Is it to the knight, maybe? Or the spear? I don't know.
I miss my poor boy dearly.
I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano.
Hold on there. What happened to all that money?
I believe the 1 million has been stolen and the culprits are on the run.
What?
Poor old man. Do you have anything you could give him to cheer him up?
Forgive me, Mr. Amano. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time.
Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy. Sniff.
I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano.
You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages.
Oh.
It was incredibly moving. I wish I'd recorded him saying that.
You definitely should have recorded that conversation, but not for the foolish sentimentalism of an old man. Refresh my memory, what kind of person is Lance again? Is he, you know,
Male, maybe? What are we thinking? Is he, is he human, maybe? Please tell me he's human? I swear to God, if he's like a cat or something. But clearly a cat wouldn't be able to speak unless it's Puss in Boots. I'm kidding.
Owl telling you about Lance helped you get him back.
Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behaviour.
Very well, Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He's very much like me when I was his age, kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him.
Is there anything else about him you noticed?
Now you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver.
Your butler?
I swear to God, if the butler is like Shelley DeKellar. If he comes back.
Your butler?
Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, I thought maybe he'd know where my son was.
Oliver Deacon. I don't know what reference that is.
Mr. Amano, could you please tell me a little more your butler, Mr. Deacon?
I don't know what the pun name is there. I'm gonna have to search up a bunch of these pun names afterwards.
As a butler, he's outstanding. He serves Lance's personal private tutor.
Yeah, Deacon, I know, is reference to a teacher, I think a deacon is. A deacon is a type of teacher, I think. I don't know what Oliver is a reference to, but I'm not going to search it up until after we finish the case, because of the fact that I don't want to get spoiled on anything if I search up the character's name and it's somehow like, turns out the butler did it, or something. I don't know.
As a butler, he's outstanding. He took a brief leave recently, but after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him.
So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave. What about his family and friends?
He said he hadn't seen him. I've tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping?
It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon sounds like one name I'd better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir? Let's begin our investigation.
Why am I not allowed here?
No. We can't allow ourselves to stand idly by twiddling our thumbs. Oh, even if the Interpol agent holds the authority. I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, pledge to stick by your side through thick and thin. Mr. Romano, it is my fault the culprits escaped, which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself.
I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck, my boy.
Alright, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating.
You think I'm losing to you, pal? Forget it.
Begin investigation. Woo!
Ooh, I'm having a stretch. Oh, gosh. I think we'll go until we hit 4 hours. So we've still got a little bit of time left.
So, what should we examine first? Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. But the culprits were here until only very recently. Which means something. Which means we may be able to find some clues which will tell us how they escaped. Let's get looking. Hey, there you there. Who, me? What are you doing goofing off? I wasn't goofing off, I was about to help You imbecile! All precinct detectives are now under Lang's direct command. But no! I'm not working for Wolf Boy. Oh, woo, sir. Because he'll make me say things like something to do with Alphas, probably. I'm terrified of that. Can't you do something, Edgeworth? I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Good, now let's go. No! They're dragging him. Something about talent.
Well, that was exciting.
Okay.
What? Can't you tell them we're ready to get down to some detective work?
You should go home. Your parents must be worried about you.
Oh, come on. I finally get to be your assistant and you try to ditch me.
I don't recall offering you the position.
But you have to be so difficult. And besides, it's already too late, you know. Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back.
You're the only one asserting that.
Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the utter grassy way.
You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about.
Fine, whatever you want. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant Kay is going to tag along no matter what you say.
Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along with the ride. Cool. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's go. Hey. Oh, we've already talked to you. Oh, hi, Blue Badger. Also painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme.
It's a lifelike, don't you think?
You think you're wrangling or rather stealing?
You can coax them out there, sure. Come on, and you can sweet talk them out.
I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay. Oh, sugar. Ah!
Hey, it's the Blue Badger.
What's she getting out of her bag?
Badger, get!
I really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there.
Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw.
She's doing that contorted, wriggling dance again.
Uh-huh.
Oh, hi, me. Oh, you're back. I do have a voice for Meekins. Let me find it. Meekins was introduced in 1.5, so... Slightly higher pitched, sounds panicked all the time. Okay, that's helpful. Okay, cool.
You've uncovered my undercover identity, sir, and I was arranged under the hat, sir.
Aren't you Officer Meekins?
Sir, Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir.
Long time no see, Meekins.
This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. But the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches.
Is he a friend of yours, Sir Edgeworth?
I met him in the courtroom once before. He had a massive-ass megaphone. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide?
Hello, Meekins.
Officer Meekins, why are you standing here and wasting time?
Sir, because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. I am the Blue Badger. And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids. And that is never a waste of time, sir. And I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir. I was patrolling this scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago. When this dispatch radio on my shoulders crackled and the kidnappers escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir. So I rushed on over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already, and I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone.
It seems some people never change.
The Blue Badger!
So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit?
Sir, that's because, well, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's also hard to hide the fact I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir.
I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics.
To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honour, sir.
Any clues? Oh.
How long have you been standing here, officer?
Sir, for about 1 hour, sir.
Well, that's about the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious.
And I've been here ever since, sir.
That's true, then it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping.
But however, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir.
I haven't asked you yet anything, officer.
No, but I know you will, sir.
He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist you tell me more about your recent movements.
Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and I've been really getting into it too. I patrolled the park while wearing the costume, and about 1 hour ago I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir, a lone Blue Badger.
What you just said now is contradictory to the facts.
Hey, so Mr. Edgeworth?
This is what Officer Meekins' testimony contradicts.
This one, right? There's only one, there's only one of each badger in the park, right?
Yeah. Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement.
Sir, of course, sir, if that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor. This little patrol will wait as long as I'm commanded to wait.
You said you saw a Blue Badger, correct? And yet if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen.
Is like the Blue Badger supposed to be taller than the rest of them?
This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means as long as you are the Blue Badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another Blue Badger wandering the premises.
What? Sir? Then that would mean there are 2 Blue Badgers walking around, but why?
Okay, cool. I think that might be it that I can talk to him about. Cool. I don't think I can talk to him about anything else, so what about you? Are you talkable?
If you just let me through here.
Can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders.
Oh, I'm supposed to deal with this impasse for now.
Okay, so cool. What else can we... Oh, cactus.
Lol, there's a blurb about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewaterland from the local police precinct.
I cannot believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place.
Hey Phoenix, how you doing?
We are on the 3rd case of investigations. Yay. Heck yes, I like Edgeworth as well.
Just kidding, they wouldn't do something so silly.
Actually, I have the vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before. Look at his little face. You look at this man.
He's walking towards you. He's coming for you. Da, 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 da.
I know you. Barrels.
If these are real, I wonder what you put in them.
What would be the obvious answer?
If you stood water in a barrel into the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad?
People of that period probably didn't care how it tasted.
Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really like the strange taste.
Look who's making fun of them now.
Isn't that one of those things you tie horses to?
Although the horses are in another location.
Oh, and who was hoping I would get to ride one?
You know how to ride a horse?
Nope, I've never rode one in my life. But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse.
Hey, darling. Hey, no. No. You can't just say that, Kay. You cannot. That's not the same thing. That is not the same thing. We understand. No. Okay. No, I'm just gonna continue off there and pretend you didn't say that. Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic. Yeah, that is not the same thing, Kay. I'm going to... Yeah. Also, he slid down the pipe like a fireman's pole as he came into the scene. It was so funny.
There's a bunch of footprints in the mud.
I remember hearing rainfall out here while it was being left in there.
Yeah, it was so funny. I mean, the mod will be up at some point. Yeah. It's so funny. She jumps out of the window and he has to slide down the pole.
I remember hearing rainfall out here while I was being held.
Yep, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground is already pretty much dried up.
I should be thankful. Left us with some nice footprint samples.
You know, if you followed them, we could find out where the kidnappers went. We did with spot them because they're muddy shoes.
Was he pole dancing? Unfortunately not. He was just sliding down it like a fireman.
I don't think it'd be that easy.
Why not?
Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here.
Yeah, aw. I did want to make the same joke when he first did it and went, ha ha ha.
We don't know which one belongs to the kidnappers.
Well, we don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing.
Okay, cool. Unless they were horses. Hey, let me in. Is that a cat?
I've got you now, you vile criminals.
I'd like to think the kidnappers would have better sense than to try hiding in these.
Oh, come on, lighten up. I was only joking. I don't really think the criminals will be hiding here right in front of 2 officers.
What if I was the killer? Phoenix, no! Oh no!
I certainly hope not.
Wait, what else have we got? Cat! Can we not, like, pet the cat? Let me pet the cat, please! Screw you. Okay, I'm assuming we're gonna need to do some logic. So... yeah. Oh, there's some tracks, like tire tracks.
There's a set of tyre tracks originating from the garage.
Ah, so it means the car left from the garage at some point.
Correct, but for the car to leave these tracks, it would mean it left during the passing rain. That's the only explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. These 3 treads. Well, I think we can also safely assume it's a special type of car.
Oh no, I'm the killer. I need to at some point when I edit down all of the investigation segments, because I want to make it into like just like a highlights video at some point.
I need to make it one that's just me staring down my hands of... I've got like Ace Attorney, but it's like, I'm the killer! No! No! Alongside a bunch of other random doodles, such as Dahlia Hawthorne being forklift certified, which I still need to finish. Costumes, I'm assuming... That one? Yeah, okay, cool. I was right. How could I do it? No!
A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is...
I know, it's one of the kidnappers. The person wore a costume to get away.
Oh, and hence why the boot shapes, yeah. How could I do it? No! Maybe the real killer is the friends we made along the way. Kay, no! How dare you hear me out on edge? I mean, fair enough. What, being a killer or just as a hear me out? Because that man is not a hear me out. That man is like, yes. Yes. If the killer's the friends we made along the way, sorry, Edgeworth. You've killed someone.
After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are...
A blue badger, a proto badger, and a bad badger.
those three.
There are 3 phony badgers running around in the park somewhere.
Okay. And then these two have got to be connected, right? He killed me. No! Oh, cool, we got it.
Now we know what the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes. Those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning.
You mean now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right?
What if I was a blue badger? Oh my god. I'd love it if it was Phoenix as one of the blue badgers, takes off the head and it's like, oh!
More than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of badgers.
Okay, Edgeworth, time to use his footprints to go badger hunting.
Okay, can we leave now? Or do we have to go talk to, you? Can I look? I'm undercover as a blue badger now, so I must pretend to not know anything about anything. Or this one, maybe? I'm gonna go up the pole. Oh, okay. Come on, Edgeworth. Come on, up the pole we go. Right. Up the pole, Edgeworth. Come on. Oh. Oh, I didn't want us to go up the pole.
So we're looking for footprints made by a costume.
I think I found them.
Nope, that's Edgeworth's voice. That was good.
I think I found him. There's 2 sets here.
They both do look like possible candidates.
This set is walking off to the west. It just stops.
I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium.
I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. Huh?
What if K sounds like Edgeworth and Edgeworth sounds like K? Stop punching him! Stop punching him, K! Stop it!
I've got him.
I've got one of the culprits. As much as I love the sprite, it's really funny just imagining her quickly like punching the costume's stomach. No, I'm not a kidnapper, sir.
Down, Kay.
Down.
2 of those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume.
Maybe they came over to his garage for something.
That's what I would suppose. Meekins, could you step aside for the moment? We need to examine the garage.
Sir, Roger Bulko, sir. Edgeworth is greeting Kay like a dog. It's like all those memes of the down boy for Edgeworth and Gumshoe that I keep seeing. And it was really funny.
Let's open the shutter and see what we find.
Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside.
Oh no, she's screaming. I can't go any higher than that because I don't want to like wake people up because someone I know is napping. Oh shit, dead guy. Am I in the thing? Oh no, it's a dead guy. Damn. You found it!
It's a body, unfortunately. Sorry for your loss.
What in the... That's not me, no. No, it's the butler. The deacon, I think we were going to talk with. We seem to have stumbled across a dead body.
again. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man? I want the butler dead again. Kill him again. Stab him again. Oh, it's Oliver. Mr. Harmonic, you're saying this man is... He's my butler. How could something like this have happened? Indeed, and why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? I'd better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang or his men return. The kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage, and right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? Following a kidnapper's princess to a body was the victim in a costume. We see blood, right? Wait, is that why we got the, there's a bad badger head on its own? Is it because the body's now got blood on it? Ooh, we got you now. In my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound. Victim is Oliver Deacon. He was shot dead.
You sure are calm for someone who just found a body.
It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 fucking days. I won't rest until I've inspected any suspicious nook and cranny. You're gonna send the butler to jail for murder? I mean, you could. Let's just poke around a little bit. Okay, stop it. Stop it. That's a murder wound.
But, like, it's got ketchup.
No. Get your... No. Stop sticking your hand in the murder wound. Stop it. Okay. I'm treating you like a dog. Stop poking the dead body.
Poke.
Please stop poking the dead body, for fuck's sake. Dragging her away.
But I want to see the dead body. Ooh, necklace.
Steals it. As long as that Interpol agent has control of the case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but I'll see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in his abdomen and one in his shoulder. That means he was shot twice? I don't think so. I think the abdominal one's an entry wound and one near his shoulder is the exit wound. Edward's a doctor, he can update autopsy reports whenever he wants, clearly. As by the first game.
I knew you could figure it out.
Comes with experience, and I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, pokes the body. This crime scene is a little bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. Yeah, there should be like, you know, it looks like the blood is almost dried, so I think he's been moved there. Like, I'm assuming whoever has the pink badger car has whatever costume he was in, right? And I think he could have been in the kidnapper in the, like, the bad badger, because we only found the head. Yeah, this one. Costume separated into head and body. This one was left in the isolation room. I should make a note of this oddity. Preliminary findings. Okay, cool. Ooh, necklace. I swear to God, Kay, don't go stealing that again. This is an unusually slate pendant. He must really like horses.
What is it? Is it something valuable? Yoink!
Seems to have regained some of her composure.
It's like a horse pendant. Antique feel, really pretty. Hold on, it's made of platinum silver. It is worth something. Yoink! There's something written on the back. Colin Devereux? It's a name.
Colin Devereux? This man's name is Oliver Deacon. I'm assuming that it was just a, Colin Devereux is going to be an anagram of Oliver Deacon, because that's how Ace Attorney works. There's nothing unusual about this area. There's a fucking blood wound. Steal it. I will take that necklace, thank you very much. Is there anything else I can do? Besides the it's not like grabbing onto anything, is he? His head's not any use. The stab wounds don't need anything. We only have one thing, okay. Imagine all the wine juice that I'm drinking, that. God, no. Need bloody alcohol at this point. We had a counter last case for the amount of times that they referenced grape juice. I think it was somewhere around 11 or 12.
I've never once referred to it as grape juice in the series. It's wine and you can't say otherwise. Right. I need to figure out, is there something we can deduce, really? What is there in the evidence that we have? Oh, shit. Wrong monitor. It isn't trust. Yeah, it's just white grape. Oh my god, what have we got? Bullet. 3 costumes. I would never drink wine. I'm not an alcoholic, I swear. It's only when we play Zero Escape, in which I do some later streams, and we do that fun drinking game. Because that's the only game I'm willing to do a drinking game for. Because it's the only game that makes more sense if you drink while playing. Because the physics starts to make more sense and you're more willing to play. Right, what have we got? What have we got? And we'll find out. Drink every time you find a dead body. Well, I guess that's one. Miles just carrying around a little thing. I don't know. I'm assuming it's just because the name's different. That's urethra. Wait, no, that's not right. There's something not right about the name on the pendant. Is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. The name is Colin Devereux, which definitely isn't an anagram of Oliver Deacon.
I wonder what's up with that.
I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. Okay, cool. Okay, that's it? Okay, cool. Cool. Edward, stop being stupid! It's like you... Nance, where are you, sweetie? Oh, this girl. Who are you? I don't actually remember this character's name. Out of all the characters that I remember, some characters... Eureka! Yeah, I'm doing that every time he says Eureka now. And that will extend to Gregory in the second game as well, because I know Gregory is in the second game in a flashback case. It's like when you get to play as Mia during the third game, you get to play as Gregory for one case, I think.
You are. They're dumb.
Oh shit. Oh shit, If people are having ad break, I'm gonna quickly just... Oh, I need a quick drink for with drinks, and I'm gonna leave you guys just chilling while I figure out what voice I'm giving this girl. Do I give her just basic, like... I'm hoping it's not giving you random ads like that. Right, that should be done in like 20 seconds, so I'm gonna figure out a voice for her. Because do I go with like...
En français?
No, I'm not gonna go with that one because like... Or just generic British or American or... Do I just go with like generic kind of Cockney? I could go with Cockney for her. Because like Cockney should be Cockney would be a decent voice for her. Like Luke Triton. I think a voice similar to Luke Triton would be decent, I think. Yeah, let's go with that one. Right, we all back now? Cool.
Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with... Sounds like someone didn't know the meaning of the phrase in a monologue.
Yeah. You're back from your childbirth ad? Lovely. I've given her the Cockney voice. I'm giving her almost Luke Triton, but not almost. Because Luke Triton is like,
Professor! The alligator was a robot all along.
Okay, good. Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance?
And I'm Lance's girlfriend. The name's Lauren Paps.
What name is that? I don't... His girlfriend? Is she licking a pop? A ring pop?
It's not like that. We're more than friends, and we're not lovers or anything.
Yeah, maybe that's who Apollo was made. Maybe that's how Apollo was made.
Well, we haven't got that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so shouldn't just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance.
It's a ring pop. You can easily get those.
You know what? She reminds me of a cartoon character.
Says you. You're in an Ace Attorney game.
May I inquire as to why you are here?
Well, I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to get really worried.
I'm also adding her to the... I'm adding her to the crew. Lauren. Yep. Because I do live in the UK, love being interrupted by strangers to solve their puzzles in my day-to-day life. I mean, I live in the middle of nowhere, so it's me just kind of going, it looks like a Leighton place. She looks like a female. Yeah, I'm in the UK. Yeah! Welcome to the gang.
Wow, you're really strong by having made it through all this by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped?
No one's supposed to know, but yes, it is true.
Oh, Lance. I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder what you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine.
Is that it? Okay, cool.
Sorry, I'm late.
Me and Kat, hell yeah, we love it. All I can think of is,
Sorry I'm late, boss. I lost track of time with some Grandma's story puzzle. Granny Riddleton wanted me to solve some stuff for her.
Luke, we talked about this. Please stop.
Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here?
Yo no hablo español. English. Hablo español. I don't remember what the phrase to learn is. I can't remember what the phrase to learn is now. Damn it, that really annoys me. Hablo un poco español. It's nada macho, pero... Anyway.
We found the body, so we should look into the murder. Hold it.
Oh, hi Lang, you're back.
My men brought me up to speed over the radio. I have to say, you really should have called. Heard you found something very intriguing. I've nothing to hide, Agent Lang.
I've also seen someone calling him by random L words as Agent Luigi over and over again. And I love it.
It's exactly what you see before you.
Hell yeah, we love the pre-GCSE Spanish. Yeah, I think it's aprehender is to learn. I don't remember. Agent Mr. L. Oh my god.
I'll take from here.
Pokes the body.
Yeah, I think that guy's dead.
Damn. Oh well.
You waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect. Who?
Meekins!
Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us.
I can speak Spanish. Watch this. No, don't. No, not those ones.
Miss, alright, I have nothing to do with it, sir.
Agent Lang, do you think you're being a bit rash?
You can have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins.
I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job after all.
Mate. Wow, you are. Wow. Yeah, I think he might be dead, guys. But what gave it away? Was it the blood? Or the big gaping bullet? Or the big gaping bullet wound?
Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom.
That is your answer?
I know you like your logic and reasoning, but I don't have either of those. I have a small peanut that shakes around in my brain while I do my wolf howls.
It's like the new episode of Gozuja. There's the main character just howls like a wolf for no reason.
You might be dead. There's a tiny peanut that jiggles around in my brain for a little bit. It's not really logical, I just kind of arrest who I want and hope for the best.
What the fuck? Oh, cool. Yeah, because it's like some games don't have Portuguese. It's like they only have Spanish, and it's like, come on.
That sort of impractical fluff isn't needed out here in the field. What, like your coat? All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets.
Oh, that's cool. Fun fact. Oh no, what fun fact am I going to do? Damn it. Here's me trying to remember what fun facts I've got. Edgewood. I mean, I could just repeat the same ones. It's like nobody's here, but like the whole, technically, this game happened like 2 years ago. Oh wow. Yeah, and also, many of these games just don't have Spanish for no reason. Yeah, for some reason these games don't have Spanish, I don't think. Is it? Let me check. Because, like, I saw loads and loads of people trying to say, give us Spanish. I know they've got German, because I've seen loads of people playing in German. I can't see. No! Let me see what? But if not, if you want a non-related fun fact, I bet it doesn't have Welsh, no. But one fun fact of the day, I can say Llanfair Pwyngith go ger Quinn Drobwch and Fansilio go go goch. That's my fun fact of the day. No, yeah, it doesn't have Welsh, unfortunately, I don't think. Half Welsh, baby! I don't know Welsh, because unfortunately most people who speak Welsh are in North Wales, but the people in South Wales still have to learn. It's a weird thing of sometimes slipping into the accent when you don't realise it.
It's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake.
Yeah. Also, Winhofian? Hell yeah, we love it.
Innocent people nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person.
For I love, it's good. Doffy coffee.
There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. That's just tyranny. I won't allow a thing to go unchecked before my eyes.
Yeah, Dwinhofen. Dwinhofen. Yeah, I think that's it. I can't remember how to pronounce double E's. They're not fun. Dewey. Also saying your name Dewey means my name is blank. That's another thing. Fun fact of the day. Well, today's fun fact is just Welsh.
Too bad you don't call the shots around here. I'm going to leave. As I've sworn to uphold the laws of the land, I cannot allow you to take the man in.
Is he standing next to not to Edgewood, like next to Meekins with his arms out, just going, "You cannot arrest this man." Oh wow. I don't even speak that much Welsh. I just kind of know hello, how are you, and how to pronounce random words.
You would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation.
Also, we don't even know what, like, this lady sounds like. I've not had to voice her yet.
Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement? Please stop feeling my hair, Mr. Prosecutor. That tickles. I don't like it.
How dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu?
Hold it. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Lang Zi says every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. Come on, shake on it. My hand is over here, sir. You have to move slightly closer to me.
I like it. I love the idea of just the car suddenly revving up and Kay just going, ah!
I'll show you how much investigating I've done.
You wouldn't fucking let me in.
Through my line of logic.
Oh no. Rebuttal. Shilong Lang's logic. Oh, it's a tongue twister.
I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right?
Yeah, why are you pointing at him?
With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Good! Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins, is that right? Well, Bad Badger also has a gun, from what I remember. Because the Bible says, the Blue Badger Bible says, a vile criminal with a gun. He's talking, he's like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Antagonist. Hey AMG, how you doing? The Bible says he has a gun. Wanted. Look, he's pointing. That's your reasoning? Solid as a rock, based on the philosophy of detainment.
What's the philosophy of detainment? Seriously. Like, I don't get this guy.
You don't know, pay attention, girly. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf. Yes, we're aware you're the wolf, Lang. We get it.
Oh no.
Why the wolf? Because in my language, Lang means wolf. And you don't mess with me or my pack. Okay. And as for the detainment, its father is my honorable ancestor, Lang Ji. You think I've heard of him and his teachings if he's that famous? I hope you've been attacked by— oh, hi, Sheena. Lang Ji developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhangfa police still trains its recruits using his philosophies.
But like, thousands of years ago? That makes your story almost as believable as a fairy tale.
Oh no. Almost every article in the Scots version of Wikipedia is written by an American who doesn't speak the language. They're the single person doing the most damage to a language. Oh my god. I love just the fact that oh my god, that's insane. Anything wears down and breaks over time? Do you really believe something as ancient as that can? Nope, that's not the word I should have emphasized there. Ah yes, he's a can now. Repo style. I don't know Repo. All I know is that Repo looks like cans. I don't know. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? There we go. You want to put it to a test? I remember mistaken for a rock. A fluffy rock. I've seen a lot of bodies like that one being carted off. Okay, cool. Oh. Right. Need to press that one. There we go. It's gonna be one of these, I think. It's gonna be one of these, because then we're gonna have to press the blue badger who says that the blue badger has a gun or something.
Hold it!
What's the current gun laws? Recite them to me. It would appear you studied a little of our laws. Or the orcas from that one case. Studied? Who needs to study what every child on the street corner already knows? It's that, Sheena! Oh, she's actually got a voice! Right, Sheena. Sheena.
The Federal Firearms Restriction Act.
That's it, the Federal Firearms Restriction Act 1. Act. I hear it's, not easy to get a gun these days. Interesting, that woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the info. Unless you're— okay.
Hold it!
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them. As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Like, if you put your eyes inside— I peered into their soul with my gazing wolf eyes. If you get sent back to year 7. Either back to year 7 or you have to teach them, because teaching them is— teaching year 7, oh— I would know. It's not a fun endeavor. Oh? I've looked into everyone here with my special wolf eyes. Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapons have been fired. But how do you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. Yes. Didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. The power of sheer numbers, huh? You've yet to check Officer Meekins, right? Thanks for reminding me. Show me your gun. Oh! What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Gun! What did you say? I can't hear. That's not actually. What'd you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out.
Sir, I lost my gun, sir.
How could you be so irresponsible? Lang is having a great time, clearly.
Year 7 is 6th grade for the Americans. 6th grade being... I don't remember when these things are. People who are... Yeah, that's 6th grade. I would have... Yeah, age. I can't do simple math. I get this. Anyway.
In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited outside the garage to ambush and kill the victim.
Do workers at Poundland? From what I know, probably not. They have something like, I don't know. I've heard of something called Dollar Tree, so it's probably the same thing, right? Or Target. Yeah, this is horrible, yeah.
Do you think Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? His little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny.
Okay, let's see what we've got. Ambushed the victim in his garage and killed him with the gun.
Yeah, it's like, oh god.
War part. I'm assuming we have to present something here. Ambushed the victim in his garage and killed him with the gun. I could also think of Bad Badger here. But I don't know whether that's right. No. Through his abdomen and exited from the shoulder? So it would have to be someone was on the floor. It would have to be, the person would have to be on the floor in order to shoot that man. Like, they would have to be sitting on the floor for it to happen. I'm gonna see what happens if I present this, but I don't know whether this works. Okay, clear. I don't know whether that was the right thing to think about, but...
Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that's simply not possible, considering the music stopped then. I'm assuming that's the right thing. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself it was a little too clean?
Yeah. Is he attempting to come through on me?
Do you notice there was a little too little blood? Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene. And if it was your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight.
Grr. He's having a great laughing time.
Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that officer was hanging around here in the first place? Weird? How so? Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area. What you do here neglecting your duties and loafing? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like I found myself taking a walk.
Sorry, I really did take a walk, sir.
You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligation so lightly?
Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Huh? He's looking extra meekins.
Hey, is he hiding something? Probably.
Edgeworth, please, sir. Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir.
Officer Meekins, give me a detailed account of what happened.
Sir, not you too. I think once we get done with his testimony, we might see how long the rest of the part is. Because if we get a to be continued after this, then we'll stop there. If not, we'll see. We'll get to wherever the next to be continued is, I think. It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the blue... Selling dreams? In the blue Patchamobile, sir. But I completely caught up in my role selling dreams to the children, sir. And before I knew it, I found myself here in the area, sir.
What is the blue Patchamobile?
It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merch, sir.
So the Blue Batmobile is just a souvenir shop?
Okay. I I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant. He seems rather worked up.
He still seems sure of what he's saying.
Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer? No, I don't want to. Sir, Roger, sir. Meekins' testimony. I wasn't assigned to the area. I told her I wasn't assigned to the area.
Hold it!
Is that gonna give us something about the badger mobile? What exactly my bet is selling dreams? The blue badger mobile is where dreams are collected. What? Sweetness like you've never known except in dreams, like innocence drops, and bitterness found only in nightmares, like guilty jawbreakers. I mean, selling those, I pushed the blue badger mobile along as my swarm mode. Okay. I'm gonna save. I'm assuming we need to present the badger maybe on one of these statements. Let me just check what one of the... Mobile shop on 3 wheels was parked inside the Wild West area garage. I think I need to present maybe that. You could... Is the one in the garage your one, or is that somebody else's?
Hold it!
Oh wait, no, I've already pressed on this bit, haven't I? I'm stupid. Okay. If I just present the badger mobile, is that the thing, really? It's only one of each. That's going to be useful later. The head. I think it's this? If it's not,
Objection!
Why is that the right... sure, whatever. Whatever. Officer Meekins, I'd appreciate if you didn't tell such transparent lies. I just assumed we were supposed to, like, present it on one of the statements, but okay. Sir, I'm lying? Yes, you are. If you're really out there selling dreams, then what's it doing here inside the garage? Actually, I just lost track. Lost track of what? The blue badger mobile was nowhere to be found. Which means it was perhaps stolen. And that's when I came back to the area thinking it was in the garage. And that's when you found me.
Not so fast!
Not so fast. A likely story. Who do you think is going to buy such a convenient tale as that? Okay, so I was right with going kind of, is the one in the garage yours? What exactly is so convenient about his story? The carting in and getting stolen. It's completely unbelievable even for a cover story. I think we can assume the car was used, alright. To move the dead body. Well, I think that is correct. Oh, yeah, he's right with that line of reasoning. That's what I think as well. I think it was used to move the body, but I don't think it was used by him. I think it was used by someone else. You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins, and then used the blue badger mobile to transport it all the way up. Now you're coming with me. It wasn't me, so the killer, it wasn't me. Agent Lang, wait. I love the... Look at my finger! What do you want now? We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say, hey, we know all the facts of the case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth, schmooth, I couldn't care less. Calico schmalico. That's a D&D character I have. NPC, but like, whatever. Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffoon. I think you need to leave. What? We need to get the body to autopsy and you guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations. Let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations. Ugh. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. This is the second time you've called me pretty. Stop it, Lang. I'm starting to blush. I'm kidding. Oh. Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, look at my finger. I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. He has his own cool, like, objection sprite there. That's cool. To be continued. Okay, so this is our to be continued part. I think this is the part in which we will most likely... Yeah. We will most likely... We're just gonna see whether we get any music. There we go. Right, I think that is the point in which we will close up since it's hit 4 hours. So, there is... because of the weird impromptu, the impromptu stream on Tuesday, we've got no stream on the weekend. The next time I will be streaming is probably around the 24th or 25th, since I'm just taking a quick break for Easter related stuff and just to go see some family and just some personal random stuff. So, let us go see who I'm following that is available to raid. Let's go. I'm just checking they're still going and I'm not like absolutely... Yeah, okay, I think... Let us go read Joey Joe, who is playing Yakuza 5. That should work. Yes, there we go. Woo! So I hope you have a lovely day or night or whatever it is, wherever you are in the world. If you are not a sub, use that message, and if you are a sub, use that one. So have a lovely day, night, wherever you are in the world, and I will see you the next time I stream. And I finally have a Discord link in the like the main area now, so that'll be fun. I will see you later.